Hey, Jax. I forgot to get a drink. Hold on. All right, I'm comfortable now. Okay, let's get Vincent going too. Busy pot. That's my favorite. I'm going hunting for those 67 nuggets. What the? Something happened. I keep seeing that McDonald's is coming out with like a 100 mucket, a 100 McNugget meal, but whenever I look at my McDonald's, I never have it. I have no idea. I think it's if like a 40 piece is like, because that's the highest we go to here is 40. So if they go, what's the 40 here? Fuck, I don't even know. Sorry to hear that. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, man. Just trying to keep in routine. You know what I mean? I was gonna wait till tomorrow, but I was like, no, you know what? I think she'd want me to go on tonight. No, go ahead and go on. Go ahead. I hear her saying it. Let's see. All right, the 40 is, if they still have it. Did they get rid of the 40? Here it is. 40 is $14.89. So it would probably be about 30-40 bucks for the 100. Just double that. That's 30. That's 80. So yeah, probably 40 bucks or something. I had a doctor's appointment I had to keep. Fuck that. I wouldn't. That's good. Yeah, that's what I usually get sometimes, the rare times that I will let my sister order McDonald's. She'll be like, I'm going to order McDonald's. I'm like, fine, just give me McNuggets. It's the only thing I'll fucking have there. I actually still went out today. I tried to, again, keep my routine going. Went to the video store. And then I left there and I was like, I'm going to go grab some snacks at the fucking Dollar Tree. And the only reason I went to the Dollar Tree is because they have the oh, fuck, I just threw it away. They have the 16-ounce Coke Zeros that I'm usually drinking on live. They sell those now. And it took them forever for them to start selling them. So I was like, fuck, I'm going to go buy them. Because I ran out. So I go to the one Dollar Tree, fucking sold out. And I was like, man, damn. I was like, I don't want to go to another Dollar Tree today, man. Like, I'm not in the mood, man. But I was like, if I'm out and about and everything, maybe that'll, fucking calm me down a little bit. Because I woke up to find out that my sister in Virginia drained my mom's bank account and overdrew it by $400. So that was a nice little fucking, I was like, great, my mom's body's not even cold yet, and you drained the bank account. That's awesome. Fantastic. So I was like, all right, I'll go ahead and drive to the other Dollar Tree and shit. I drive there, and they don't have the fucking Coke Zeros. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Nobody even had Diet Coke. Sometimes they have the Diet Coke, which I used to really like, you know. But they didn't even have the Diet Coke either. So I was like, man, you're kidding me, man. So like I picked up a couple things there. They had some new snacks and everything. And I think that's all I've eaten today, really. I ate like two of the snacks I bought from um Dollar Tree, and I ate some leftover Taco Bell from last night. So. Yeah, but we never had them here. All we had was Coke, Diet Coke, Sprite, Mellow Yellow. So the only one I could have was fucking Diet Coke. And like I said, the Diet Coke one's fine. I'll take Diet Coke. When we took our trip to Missouri a couple years back, we went to a Dollar Tree. We were like, oh, we'll just run in Dollar Tree and grab a drink, you know. We go to Dollar Tree, fucking they have the Coke Zeros. Me and my mom almost lost it. We were like, what the they have the Coke Zeros here? So like me and my mom, we bought in and bought we went in and bought 10 of them. We're like, we'll drink these motherfuckers on the way back and shit like that, you know. So, but then finally one day I was at the new Dollar Tree that they opened, and I saw in the cooler they had the Coke Zeros. I was like, oh, that's probably just because they just opened or some shit. They ain't gonna keep carrying them. Then all the other Dollar Trees started carrying them. I was like, oh, fucking finally, dude. But right now they're all sold out. I could have went to a third Dollar Tree, but like once I left the second one, I had to make a couple phone calls and text about mom, and I was like, I want to go home now. They did. They did have the Halloween socks. I got the only ones that I saw that I was interested in was the Nightmare on Elm Street one. So I grabbed them. That was the only ones I really fucking cared about because I could care less about it. You know, fucking Pennywise. Care less. All the rest were like generic Halloween, like leaves and black cats and pumpkins and that type of shit. So they had it, Nightmare on Elm Street. I think they had maybe like some other like movie slash TV show one. If it was, I don't know. Again, I'm half in, half out today for obvious reasons. Like again, I wasn't gonna go live. I was like, I can't do it. I just can't. But I was just like, all right, maybe if I'm active and fucking, we're playing a game or something because we figured out that Rotten Tomato game last night. Maybe if we're playing that, it'll keep me going for a little bit and shit. And I can curl in a ball later and figure it out. Go in tomorrow to see if they have. Yeah, I think the one that I went to first, the first Dollar Tree I went to, they didn't have any. They didn't have any of the Halloween socks. They had Halloween stuff, but they didn't have the Halloween socks. And then the second one I went to, they had them. So I was like, all right, I'll grab them. Yeah, it was kind of fun. It's shocking figuring out some of these movie fucking ratings and shit. So that's kind of it's unique. It's fun. I kind of like it. That's why I was like, all right, we'll play more tomorrow night. And then woke up at 4 a.m. to find out what happened. They didn't have the socks at my Dollar Tree either, but I don't need more socks. I know that's what I'm like. I'm like, I don't need more anyway. I got like a whole tote full of them over here, but like some of them were just so cool that I'm just like, I can't let those go. Then we heard the tornado siren went off, and I'm just like, great. Can the world throw any more stuff at us right now? I wouldn't be surprised if a fucking tornado just ripped through the fucking house right now. I wouldn't be surprised. I would just hold on to the chair and just be like, knew it. For $1.50, they are a good pair compared to one. Although I have run into a couple pairs that like the threads on them are like so tight that like I couldn't even get them like around my heel and shit. Like I went to go wear this pair I bought. It was Bubblicious from like the 90s and shit. The 90s Bubblicious fucking logo and everything. And I went to go put those on and everything. I could barely even get the fucking thing around my heel. And they weren't the kids ones. They were like the adult size ones and everything. But fucking I finally just had to take them off. I was just like, I can't keep wearing these. Some of them go on like a dream. You know? But some of them, I'm just like, man, I never want. I think, what am I wearing right now? White Castle, I think? No, Wheel of Fortune. I'm wearing Wheel of Fortune right now. You need to look, they say women's. It's funny you said it because I used to wear women's socks growing up. You gotta understand, I grew up with a mom and fucking 2 sisters. So these are a different Wheel of Fortune ones. These are the Dollar Tree ones. You got me the other ones, the green ones. These are the Dollar Tree Wheel of Fortune ones. I think the ones you got me are like in the tote buried somewhere. The women's ones are tighter. I think out of respect for my mom, I'm not going to take that opening tonight. Well, I don't know. Considering what she said at the hospital the last time I saw her, maybe I should. Again, I think she would want that. So you know what? The women's ones are tighter. Giggity. There we go. I think that would be one she would roll her eyes at and say stupid. Too. That would be one. And I gotta admit, Melissa played with my heartstrings the other day because there's something else going on, and I'm not gonna get into that right now. But just know there's something else going on, and it could boil down to either keeping Chloe or like potentially getting rid of Chloe. And obviously, we're fighting to keep Chloe, obviously. So I'm just like, well, what about this and this and this? And then, Chloe, gone. Finally, my sister was just like, we're doing this. We might lose mom. This was before she died. We might lose mom. I can't lose the dog, too. And I was like, fuck. All right, you got me there. All right. No, Chloe's here to stay. Once Melissa put it that way, she was just like, I can't lose Chloe too. On top of that, I was like, all right, you got me. She's our mascot. She's our shit eating mascot. Is that what we resorted to? Our shit eating mascot. Hey, if you guys like the shit eater, then hey, there you go, man. Was there a lot of people at the video? I came in late, so no, not really. Usually I'm there like right at opening, but for obvious reasons, I was not there on time today. So here I did here. That's last week. This is what I picked up today. I picked up Master in Disguise because I thought it was kind of serendipitous. You got to understand, my mom worked at Blockbuster. She had an employee that would call her Turtle for some reason. So I don't know. I figured I might as well own the movie now. I've been wanting this documentary for a bit. L Word, Mississippi, Hate to Sin. Finally went on sale for $1. So I was like, fucking A, I'm going to grab that. This was on my Amazon wish list for $20. And I was like, for $1, I'm just going to grab it. Rent-A-Pal. Oh yeah, they had this for Angels in the Outfield. So I was like, for $1, hey, I'll grab that. Bucky Larson, Born to be a Star. I think I only have the Blu-ray, so I was like, okay, I'll grab the DVD for $1. And finally, you don't see these for $1, even though I have one. I shouldn't be buying too many duplicates, but even though I have one, I figured for $1, and you don't see these that often, I figured I would go ahead and grab it. Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2. So that's what I grabbed there. I was gonna buy this Charles Bronson movie because my mom, believe it or not, my mom, she fucking loves Charles Bronson. Like that's her, like, you know, her celebrity crush, and I'm just like, really? And I'm just like, all right, I get it now. When I say Sandra Oh, I get it now, you know. So I said, but they wanted $8 for it, and I was just like, I'm gonna pass on it. All right, this is last week, or like before I went on vacation, I should say. Hey, I referenced that movie last week. AITO. Oh, Angels in the Outfield. Okay. I was like, what's the verbiage there? All right. And I told y'all about these. I just didn't show them, but got the Absolutely Fabulous movie. Trying to track down the whole series, and like maybe one day I could watch it all in one. I have this movie, but I think I have the full screen one, so I wanted to get a widescreen one. So I grabbed the White Oleander for $1. This sounded pretty interesting for $1. The Sky is Pink. It sounded pretty interesting. Yeah. This found footage 3D. Oh, it's like a found footage movie, but you can wear 3D glasses. So I was just like, all right, for $1. Yeah, I'll snag that. This is the one I couldn't remember. Shortcomings. Like an Asian comedy right here. I don't know. Look pretty good. I don't know. Oh, I just showed this last night. Scream Queen. My Nightmare on Elm Street. I just showed that. Well, I didn't show it, but we came up on a screen somewhere, didn't it? Where did it come up? Oh, the 100% movies that we were looking at. Oh, you've seen Shortcomings. Yeah, it sounded pretty interesting on the back here. So I was like, for what, $285? This prices are reasonable enough. Like $285 is worth taking a shot on. One of the nights that we went and saw my mom at the hotel, we watched Jumanji because it was on E. So, you know, we watched Jumanji. Then they started playing, what is it, Welcome to the Jungle. And that's when we started heading out that night. And I was just like, man, you know what? Maybe I should watch these fucking movies. Even though I think there's like a bunch of snakes in one of them. Maybe both of them were like that. But I went ahead and picked them up. And I went ahead and picked up Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle, and The Next Level. I went ahead and picked those up. I figured that'd be a good watch one day, you know. Um, this was only a quarter. That show Aziz Ansari did, Master of None. I got it for a quarter one day. So that's when I went in, like, when I got back from vacation with like a bunch of VHS. And while I was waiting for him to check it out, he told me, and I was like, cool. And I saw this, and I was like, all right, 25 cents. Snag that. Ain't too bad for 25 cents. I always heard this was a good show. And then apparently Aziz Ansari did something that apparently we don't like him anymore. So I don't know. And then finally, again, my mom, she used to rent like fucking all these B-rated fucking horror movies, and I know, like, I just 90% of them suck. You know, like if it's some fucking horror movie made on like a budget of like, fucking $8, more than likely my mom will probably rent it and watch it. Okay. But this is actually one that, like, I sat down and watched, and I actually kind of dug it. And ever since then, I never saw it again. So I came across it for $1. So I was like, I'm gonna get it. It's a Dario Argento film called The Card Player. And from what I remember, it's basically a horror movie, and there's online poker involved. There's like, I think the final battle is they're on a train track and they're playing online poker to see if she can get free. It's pretty wild. It's a wild movie, So, and that was before I went on vacation, and we're caught up. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty. From what I remember, it was pretty good. You know. I actually saw a clip of Angels in the Outfield on either YouTube or fucking um Facebook the other day. I'm here until 7. I get off at 7. Maybe again after dinner if you're still here. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm hoping I will be. Maybe some others will play. We can play our new Rotten Tomato game and fucking. Damn, how long is that storm going to be out there? Fuck, man. Oh, for a while. Oh, no, not for a while. Till 10. Okay. Did you hear about Squid Game? Yeah, and I'm impartial to it. A part of me wanted to see the USA version of it, but a part of it's just like, all right, fine, we got the Korea one. That's more than enough. I didn't even watch the reality show version of it, not because they said it was fixed. It was just like, did we need a reality show version of it? I was more inclined to watch just like a USA remake of it than I was a fucking game show version of it. That's what I'm like. We didn't. If it happened, I would have been more than happy to check it out. I'm like, all right, let's see what they got here. But if they didn't happen, okay, cool. No, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. I keep falling behind. That's your service right there. That has nothing to do with me. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's a service problem. That's not a me problem. Cause you always in here falling behind and shit. No. Does your area have flood? And sometimes, apparently, like right before we moved here, there was like a huge flood. It's one of the things that like people can be like, "Oh, the flood, you remember?" And people are like, "Yeah, I remember." Me, I'm not one of them because I didn't live here when it happened. But that's one of the things you can say. You know, like, "Oh, I remember the flood," and people are like, "Yeah," you know. Like there's a marker at the hospital, like at the hospital main entrance. There's like a blue wave, like just on the brick. You know, like all around like the brick. What is it? Podium, I guess would be the best, or column. Column would be a better word. Um, and it's the sign, and it's like about up to here on me, about where it would land, and it's to signify how far the water rose during that flood back in whatever fucking year it was. You know, so like the water rose like all the way up to here at that hospital and shit. It's pretty wild. I keep reaching over here for my fucking phone because there's an eraser over here and it's black, like the back of my fucking phone. So like whenever I look up to like grab my phone, I look over here first and I'm like, oh my fucking phone. And I realize it's a fucking eraser. You know, so I'm gonna move that right here. So I don't think it's the fucking phone again. Now I forgot what I was picking up my phone for. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, in Ohio there's something like that. At the Ohio River? Oh shit. Nick from the podcast, you know, he sent me a little bit of money on PayPal and said, you know, I know it ain't much, but maybe grab yourself dinner and if you ever want to talk, hit me up. So Yeah. Well, like he told me he sent money earlier. He was like, "Hey, I sent you something on PayPal. It's not much, but if you want to chat, I say it in a note too. But if you want to chat, just let me know." And I'm like, "Right on, thanks, Nick, appreciate it." And, so much other shit going on that I didn't check it right away. I'm thinking like $20. You know, um, it was. I'm not gonna say how much, but it was higher than $20. But I was just like, damn, I was thinking like $20, Nick. You didn't have to do all that. He was like, it's no problem, man. So scraping everything I can for Cali round two. Oh yeah, fucking, you gotta get that money for them fucking pornos you're making out there. You're only out there 5 days this time, so you're gonna be making a lot of them quick. You're gonna be fucking turning them in and out, yelling at the door. Next, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. She's like, I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. She's like, you get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Damn, it is just a continuous thunder. You know how like there's thunder, then there's like a little break in between. This is just continuous. It's still going. Fucking hell. From casting couch to scene scripts. Oh, you know what I had a chance to buy today, but I didn't fucking buy it. They had the Clue 4K Blu-ray set at Razzle Dazzle, and it was $20. But like, I don't want to waste that much on my credit. But like, I was thinking about it there for a second. That and what was next Clue that I was looking at? It was Clue, and there was another Blu-ray next to it that I was looking at. What the hell was it? can't remember. But there was another one. They were both $20 a piece, but like I was thinking about buying either one of them. Put down the other one to look at Clue. And then I was like, Yeah, like the original Blu-ray that Diana sent me a long time ago. That one looks pretty nice. Man, that single roll of thunder is still going, dude. Damn. Where was this storm? Like fucking Tuesday when I was working. That's it. I'm like, fucking, it ain't thunder at this point, man. Because it's like, then you get that loud one. It's not like a thunder, but like a vibrating type of noise almost. And then it goes up into that normal thunder sound everybody's used to. Usually there's that pause in between. Then the thunder comes and shit. You know what I mean? I'm just more intrigued with how long this is going now. I've had those before. They are freaky. It's getting fainter, but it's still there. Huh. Okay. All right. I'm trying not to focus on that. The service back here really sucks sometimes. Ah, okay. That explains it. Well, I don't know. Sometimes you fall behind even when you're at home, too. So I don't know. You sure you're not watching me like on a walkie-talkie or some shit? Like, fuck, I gotta hold the button down. I gotta hold the button down. Or dial up. No, I'm not a walkie-talkie. Hey, don't give me attitude. Yeah. Oh, I think it finally stopped. No, but it's very faint. Yep, there's some. Yeah. I was asking somebody at work the other day. I think it was Rachel. I was asking her. I'm like, do y'all remember the walkie-talkie revolution that lasted like a fucking month? Where like instead of calling somebody, you got walkies and shit, and that's how you would communicate. Like people used to come in my Blockbuster all the fucking time, and you would just hear boop, like you would hear that loud Boost Mobile boop, boop. Yeah, I'm at the store right now. I'm at Blockbuster. What movie are you looking for? Boop. And it's just what the fuck. Then you'd hear it again, boop, and you'd hear like whatever response. Yeah, I can go ahead. Boop. Yeah, I can go ahead and get that for you and everything. I'm gonna go ahead and head on out of here, and then I'll get you rid of boop. Like fuck, man. Those were fucking annoying. I would rather you be on your fucking phone rather than you use the walkie. You know, there's a comedian that I've started watching. Fucking what's his name? I want to say his name is Josh Johnston. I think his name is. And he was talking about like shit that just does not sound real to kids today. About like how we would get like internet on a CD in the mail. Which I mean, once you break it down like that, it doesn't sound real to fucking me. And I was there, you know. But that's one of those things that just doesn't sound real to me. It's just fucking. Oh, we had walkie talkies for a little bit. It was like a month. It didn't last long. You know, like I know the fad came and went like really quickly. It couldn't have been more than a month. If it was longer than a month, I'd be shocked. And the thunder rolls. Okay, sorry. Even on a night like tonight, I gotta say I fucking love YouTube, man. YouTube has always stayed constant. I gotta say that, man. I'll give them one thing. Sometimes they can be very constant. You may hear everyone say, thanks, Death Punch. I appreciate that, man. UNDP. Yeah, I'm just like, fucking, how much more shit can the world pile on? Because, like I said, there's shit that I can't even tell y'all about. You know, like literally, I get off like what was the last like FaceTime with my mom. I come back down here. Those fucking assholes come in. You know what? I don't care tonight. I'm going to say what I got to say tonight. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, how are they going to come in here and be like, this guy hates money? You want to know how much I made from all those people coming in here last night? I want you guys to take a wild guess on how much money I made with all those people coming through last night. Take a wild guess. I checked the PayPal afterwards, and guess how much money I made? Nada. Nada is correct. So, like, it's not that I don't like money. You don't like giving it. You know? Like, plus, they don't understand context. So, it doesn't matter. Even if they come in here and have a straightforward conversation with me, you know, later on, they're just going to twist it to whatever fucking, like, story they want. So, there's no point in even entertaining them when they come in here. You know, even if they're like, hey, we just want to talk, we're sorry about the. There's no point because, like, they're just going to twist whatever fucking story they want. So like I've given up on that. You know, being a content creator is hard. I'm not. Well, I wouldn't really call myself a content creator. You know, I mean, yeah, I make a podcast and shit every now and then, but that's about it. You know, but like I even emailed them and told them like, fucking, if you fucking contact me again, like, and they've done it twice now, and like, they do realize I have their address, right? Like right now is not the time to fucking push me. They try to get us to use walkie-talkies at school, but it's too inconvenient. Yeah, we had that at Hy-Vee for a bit. We had a walkie-talkie to contact Owls Online, you know, online shopping, and they told me I was having too much fun with it because by 6 o'clock they were out, you know. So they'd get the walkie like, "Hey, customer service," and we're like, "Yeah." They're like, "We're just letting you know that we're out for tonight." I'm like, "Roger that. 10-4, good buddy. Over and out." And I put down the walkie, and then you would just hear from a distance, like, "You have too much fun with this, Will," and then the walkie would go off, you know. But yeah, you know, last night was just, y'all don't know how hard I had to fight back everything last night, man. Fucking had that call, came down here. I was like, all right, let's keep playing the game. And then fucking that happened. And I was just, like I said, I was just waiting for one phrase. I was like, if they say the fucking phrase that pays, man, then it's a fucking TOS. You know, it's terminate on site. And they said it. And I was like, go. I was like, just get them all out. I don't care. And then, like I said, I was trying to delete some, but y'all were doing it so fast that like I couldn't fucking get any. And the ones I did, like I said, the one I saw was like, man, this guy doesn't like money. I'm like, did you donate any? And even if you did, I'd fucking oh. Oh, wrong one. If I could spell it right. Okay, there it is. But yeah, once I saw that phrase, I was like, fucking get rid of them. And then one of the phrases I saw was like, you don't like money. I'm like, you didn't give me any. You know? And last time they did it when I was gaming, they're just like, we're here to help. I'm like, your first 3 comments was you suck at this game and you're gay. So how is that you're here to help? You know? So at least fucking get your lie right before you come in here. You know, like if you're going to come in here and try and raid and fucking cause chaos and everything, get your lie right here. If any of them are watching right now, I'll tell you right now, fucking get your lie right before you come in here. All right? Like, fuck, just say, hey, we're here to be assholes. All right, at least we know. Like, fuck, you're going to sit there and be like, we're here to help. When fucking 3 comments before that, it was like, you suck at this game and you're gay. Yeah, that's helping. You know what I mean? So it's just shit like that. You know, it's just another fucking pile of shit on top of another pile of shit. You know? That's all I'm like. Kick them to the curb. I don't care. I don't care if they want to help. I don't want their fucking. And then they're mad at me because I don't want their money. Like when I sent back the money that one time, they're just like, "Oh, you don't want our money? No, I don't want your fucking money. I don't think anybody would want money from somebody who fucking degrades them. You know, nobody wants money from somebody who fucking degrades them. I might as well walk down the street where somebody's like, look at this fucking faggot and his fat fucking stomach and everything, but here's $50. Like, no, I don't want your $50. You know what I'm saying? Like, just ridiculous. Yeah, hey, Diana. And then they're shocked every time that I fucking kick them out. I'm just like, they fuck around and found out. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say they, found out because like I said, the next step is me fucking going down to Alabama. Because like I said, I have the guy's address. They sent it to me on a fucking form. So I'm just like fucking, all right, I'll just go down there. Don't think I won't. I have nothing to lose at this point. I thought they would have given up already. Yeah. They had the audacity to say, finish your story. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Oh, once I saw the first two comments were like, "Hey, what's up?" Which fucking that was out of the ordinary for them. Usually it's fucking gay or fuck you, one of the two. And then I saw the one comment that had the phrase in it that I was just like, "That's what I was looking for." And then I just set you guys loose. And the only ones that I saw, one was explain it to us when I said, you know, you guys just don't get it. They're like, then explain it to us then, which I couldn't do that because they were all gone. So how the fuck can I explain it to you if you all fucking leave? Which is, I'm okay. I'm fine. This is fine. I feel like that little dog in the coffee shop that's on fire. I'm fine. This is fine. Like I said, fucking 5 years ago, I would have wanted to know what every single one of those fucking comments said. I would have fucking went through every single one with a fine tooth comb and bitched about every single fucking one of them. Like, oh no, here's what I have to say, gorilla sniffer. Okay, no, not anymore. I'm fucking just, I want no part of you. Just fucking get out of here. And then when they just say fucking horse shittery, oh, well, you don't like money. Oh, you didn't fucking donate any. So it's kind of hard for me to not like it when you don't do it. I would have gave it back anyway because I don't want anything from these fucking people. You know, they could damn near cover the funeral. Well, we're not really having a funeral, but they could cover the expenses for everything and I'd give it back. But believe it or not, I'm actually more mad about the fucking video game one they did rather than fucking the one they did last night. I was actually more upset about that one than the one last night. Exactly. And that's the point I was trying to get across when I gave them back their money over the whole fucking Philadelphia cheese hat thing. But they just, again, they either got it and didn't care or they were just fucking just pushing my buttons. Um, but like, that was the thing. I was just like, I don't want your fucking money for like a Philadelphia cream cheese hat to wear if like 90% of the people you brought with you are just sitting in the chat insulting me. Like, no, we're not going to do it that way. Period. Hey, Erica. Oh, maybe Erica will like her new game, kind of. This game, the game we were playing last night, Jax, with the movie ratings. We took it a little too seriously last night. Hold on a sec. Oh, excuse me. Basically, we name a movie, and then we go to Rotten Tomatoes, and then we can either guess the audience score or the critic score, and we have to be right on. There is no, I mean, me and Death Punch were off by one multiple occasions. Yep, skirting around the bull on my ass. We were like pressed up against the glass window with our eyes looking at it. Like, we're right here. You know? Thanks, Erica. I appreciate that. I'm going to give you guys just a short answer so I don't fucking cry. But essentially, she was released into hospice care. Kidney function wasn't doing too well. So they're like, we don't know a timeline. Could be weeks, could be days, could be months. Left the hospital, fine, eating, drinking, everything's cool. Last night was the first night where kind of having some problem breathing again. No worries, gave her some medicine. When I went upstairs last night to have that call, she was kind of out of it, but she was talking to us a little bit. She was still kind of loopy from the medicine, but she was talking to us, said goodnight to us, said she loved us and everything. Although it was more like, love you, because she was out of it. And then, night went on. 4 a.m. I get woken up and Melissa tells me that she's gone. And that's that. The way I'm looking at it is, we left everything on good terms. We weren't estranged. We didn't argue. Told each other we loved each other. So that's the plus side. You know what I mean? So, and I'm trying to encourage keeping a routine going. Like, I still went out today, did my usual shit. Went ahead and got on live tonight. I figured, keep doing what I usually do. Maybe it'll help a little bit. We shall see. That's all I'm like. So if we have some fun tonight, we're not doing it for me. We're doing it for my mom. Oh, yeah, and going back to what Elijah said, I was right on the money with a couple of them, but I hit the wrong one. I think I hit audience score twice, but that was before we instigated the audience score option, I'm sure if be so far off work, my point. Not to butcher being moved. Oh, fuck. Elijah was off by like fucking 44 points on one of them the other day. Or last night. Not the other day. Hell, I was off on like what this one here. I was off on this one last night. Spice Roll, where'd I go? I went fucking. Oh no, this is the one he was off on. He went 86 fucking critic tomato meter. He went 86 on this. It's a 35. To be fair, I think I went 41. So like I wasn't too far off. And I think I don't know what Death Punch went on, but he wasn't right either. Yeah, you went very high on it. I don't think it was 98 now that I think about it, but you went very high on it. And I was just like, there's no way in hell that's right. I'm going to tell you right now, you're wrong. You're like, no, I'm sticking with it. I'm like, okay. All right, buddy, you do that. In fact, let's do this one right here. Just for Erica. Let's do this one. Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. Starring Michael Cera and, of course, Kat Dennings. What do we think the Rotten Tomatoes score on this movie is? I think it was well liked by critics, I think. I'm going to go 89 critic. All right. I don't think it's that high. There's no way it can be that high. 78. Are you picking the critic score or the audience score, Erica? That's the other part of the game. Do you think the 78 is from critics, or do you think the 78 is what the audience rated it? Critics, you got it. Man, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go fucking 75 critic. Oh, okay, you're changing it. You're gonna go 89 audience. Interesting. All I'm going 75 critic on this one. That sounds good. 75 critic. I like my odds on this one. She can use whatever she wants. I got it. Don't worry. A for audience, P for popcorn meter, whatever. I got it. I got it. I'm going to be a little loosey-goosey tonight, okay? I'm not going to be too strict here, you know? Except for the fucking... With a subject like my mom died today, I was like, I think I should turn on the fucking subscriber mode, you know, just be safe. Death Punch must be busy or really thinking. Oh, no, there it is. 60 critics. Okay, sorry. It blended. Erica and Death Punch's picture both have blue in it, so like it fucks me up a little bit. I'm sorry. Elijah is my first time. Too easy. I'm not taking that one. All right, so everybody's in. We got 89 audience, 60 critics, and 89 critic, and I got 75 critics. So here we go. God damn! You're fucking kidding me, dude. I don't like this game anymore. I don't like this. I was gonna go 71, but I was like, 65 for audience, though. Wow. I thought it'd be a little. So the critics liked it more than the audience. That's unique. That's something you don't see a lot. I don't think. It is. Yeah, it was a fine movie. I haven't watched it since I've seen it, but it's fine. You know, I do want to watch it again though because I do like Kat Dennings and I do like Alexis DeZanna, who's also in it. Yes, popcorn is the audience rating, which right here would be a 65. Okay, and the tomato meter, which would be critics and everything like that, that's right here at 74. So yeah, but I knew what you meant by audience. I got you. All right, so who wants to name the next movie? And that's how we do. People just name a movie and shit. Who wants to name the next one? I picked this one just so we could show Erica. So. Scott Pilgrim versus the... Ooh, that one's going to be tough. There it is. I saw it. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Man, I went and saw this shit in theaters. In fact, if you guys know... what the hell is this? If you guys know Romy Dames from Hannah Montana, you know, I'm friends with her and shit. She actually commented on the video that, like, I went and reviewed this for her eons ago. But like, here's the thing, man. It's like a cult classic now. 88 critic. I don't think it's that high. I don't think it's in the 80s. I'm going to go... Well, you can pick either or I guess you could do both. I don't give a shit tonight. I don't care. But typically you pick one or the other. I kind of want to pick 75 again for critic. But you know what? I'm actually going to... You know what? 78 critic. 81 critic, 88 critic, and Erica's Betting on both of them. 85 critic and 80 audience. I like the little emoji. That's it. Like I said, I ain't being picky tonight. I can do whatever you want. 83, 84. Erica off. Oh no, she was off by 2. I was off by, what did I say? Oh, I said 78. Audience, she was off by 4. Damn, we all now this was all skirting around it. We fucking ring around the rosy on this one and shit. You know, I was a little far behind. I was at like what 78, wasn't I? I think I said 78. Again, Death Punch was there with some 81, and Elijah a little bit overshot it. He overshot it and looked back, was like, fuck, I think it's 81. And then, damn, all right. All right, fuck, we're going to get one eventually. One of us are going to get one eventually. Fucking the Death Punch. Name of fucking movie. I didn't think it'd be in the 80s, to be honest. I didn't think the critics were going to be in the 80s. I thought 70s for sure. Because it didn't do well in the theaters when it came out, but I do remember it being well reviewed. And people were like, how come this movie didn't do good? All right, Erica. Ace. Oh, why'd you have to pick that one? All right, hold on. Let me like this insane. I'll get it in. Ace Ventura and H. As a kid, I used to really like that movie, but like growing up, I don't care anymore. I just watched the first one and I call it a day. Okay, Ace Ventura when nature calls. You couldn't did the first one, could you? All right, Ace Ventura when nature calls. See, and again, this is like one of those ones where like I do remember being popular amongst like the kids and everything like that, but like I don't think critics were kind to it. I think y'all are aiming a little too high. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go 63. 63 critic is what I'm gonna go on. Erica's heating up food, so let's go ahead. What do y'all got? 73 critic and 81 critic. And I went 63 critic. Woo! 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 I knew it was going to be low, but fuck me. I didn't think it was going to be that low. I thought it was at least going to be like in the 60s. I thought. That's why I was like 63. I got the 3. Does that count? I had to stop what I'm doing to say, damn, that's low. That's fucked up. Erica's just like, what? That movie has a 22? You know, I know it's not the game, but I got to see what the first one has and compare it to that. Only a 48? What? No. I would have missed that too. If we were playing around on that, I would have missed that too. I would have aimed high on that. I probably would have at least went 78 on that. All right, Elijah, pick your movie. Okay, be back later maybe. All right, Jax. Ooh, The Sandlot. Good one. I'm talking about America, sweet America. These critics are uncultured swine. Yeah, some of them are. That's why I don't like Rotten Tomatoes that much. Plus, like one day here's the thing I've been having with Rotten Tomatoes lately. Okay, like y'all know that the Blood and Honey Winnie the Pooh movie, the Winnie the Pooh that went into fucking like public domain. So that guy was like, fuck it, I'm gonna make a horror movie out of it. And he decided to make a whole universe out of it, the Poohniverse, which whatever. Anyway, they came out with the horror movie version of Pinocchio called Pinocchio Unstringed. So and it's part of that fucking universe. I was like, right on, whatever. I've never seen any of these fucking movies. I just know of them. So I read on Facebook, for the first time ever, the Poohniverse gets 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Pinocchio Unstrung. I'm like, wow, ain't that some shit? That's fucking, hey, good for them. They got 100% and shit. Then I'm scrolling later and shit. And it's like, oh, Pinocchio Unstrung has a 96%. I'm like, didn't it just have a fucking 100? Like, all right, scrolling again, scrolling some more, and then I see 76, and then I see 86, and it's just like nobody has the right scores for this shit on Facebook. Like I see one score on Facebook, and I see like what was the other movie that did it? It was like a movie I saw like 14 different scores for, and I was just like, I don't even know which one's the right one. Was it Backrooms? I think it was Backrooms. I saw like 14 different scores for it, and I was like, I don't even know which one's right. But all right, anyway, Sandlot. Would y'all go with 89 critic, 84 critic? Yeah, it's not in the 90s. I don't think it's in the 90s. '89, '84. Then you know what? Just because last time I went with my gut, I went against my gut. So I'm gonna go. Would y'all go again? 89, 84. So there's a 5-point difference between y'all. So I'm gonna go 80. 87 critic. 87 critic on the Sandlot. It's 86. I'm gonna fucking. But 87 critic. Here we go. Wow, really? I didn't think it'd be that fucking low. I figured if anything, if we were wrong, it was going to be in the 70s. And I thought about going to the 70s, but I was like, I don't know. This is kind of a beloved movie. Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't see that one coming. Huh. Okay. Let me think of one. Just for her. What's something my mom would like? Let's do Kingpin. Let's do Kingpin with Woody Harrelson. That's something me and my mom like. Do something for her here. Kingpin. All right. Oh man, he went 87 critic right away. Man, he doesn't think about these. I'm like the movie, and he's like fucking 87 critic. Like fuck, he's already on it. I'm gonna restart my phone. All right, Erica. But again, I think this had mixed to average. Yeah, see, that's why I don't think it's that low though. I mean, it is beloved, but there's also that group that's just like, the movie's fucking stupid. I'm going to say 78 critic. Wow, 87 and 55. I went 78. Here we go. Wow, really? What the fuck? Did Death Punch? Wow, missed it by 2. Well, I knew it had mixed to negative reviews, but if you would have told me fucking 53, I didn't see that one coming. Because like now, if you ask people who watch comedies, man, this is great, man. This is great shit. Has a great fucking. Here's 2 reviews. Here we go. The fairly style of comedy is at its best when it gives space to the comedic performance to meld their community. Okay. The bad taste comedy about bowling champs from the dudes who brought you Dumb and Dumber decide to go scummy and scummier by blatantly ripping off several scenes. What? Okay, yeah, man. Not only did we create a fun game, we created the fucking most challenging game we've ever fucking. We found a game that Death Punch can't break. If this was like some other game, he would have fucking found like 19 correct answers by now. And I would have been like, fuck this game. Erica's restarting her phone, so Death Punch. Name of the movie. Ooh, Kindergarten Cop. Oh, fuck. I haven't watched that movie since I was a kid, dude. Kindergarten Cop. See, like, I don't even know nothing about, like, the reviews or anything like that. It does have a direct-to-video sequel. Why, I do not know. With Dolph Lundgren. Like, I guess. I'm going to go lower. Because even though it made a lot of money and shit like that, I'm going to go 34 critic. And Erica's going 61 critic. I'm going 34 critic. I'm going way low on this one. So what do we got? 78, 53, 61, 34? Is that what I said? Or 43? We'll go 34. 34 critic. That's what I'll say. 34 critic. Oh, I see the green already. So wait a minute. Anybody above 60 is out. 78, you're out. 60, you're out. So it's either me or Death Punch here. We could have it. I don't. Oh, not even the audience liked it. I thought that would at least have a good audience score. Wow. Okay. I didn't. I was nowhere close. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, fucking, look at Elijah. He was at 78. He was more way off than you were. You know? Some of these movies we have seen. We love these movies we have seen, and we have been so far off with some of these fucking scores on some of them. If this game was get as close as you can without guessing the answer, I'd be champion of the world. That is true. Good thing we aren't betting money. Fuck. All right, Erica, since you missed, you were restarting your phone. Go ahead and name another movie. Go ahead. Name anything you want. Pick that up later. We did Titanic last night. Yeah, we kind of broke Elijah with that one. That was the first one we did. That's how we discovered the game. Which Romeo and Juliet? You want the original 60s? You want the DiCaprio one? DiCaprio it is. Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. Oh, that's Romero. Fuck me. Romeo. And William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet. This was a movie that, like, when I first watched it, I didn't really fucking get it. I'm like, why is it, like, set in modern times, but they're talking about swords and fucking talking like it's, 1620. Like, I didn't really fucking get it. And then I watched it again, and I was like, I get it. I fucking understood it a second time once I watched it. Kind of had a thing for Claire Danes there for a little bit because of this movie. Didn't really stick. But overall, I like this movie. It does have a good cast in it, other than DiCaprio, Claire Danes, Harold Perrineau is in here. I believe John Leguizamo is in here, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty good cast in here. I don't. What did you say? 73, 69, 75. So y'all are all pretty much in the same area, and I think that's about right. Y'all are in there. So I'm gonna go. Because I know some people didn't really dig that whole fucking it's modern time, but they're using the real dialect of the time. Where are y'all at again? 73, 75, 69. Should I go 72 just to make it interesting? Yeah, I'm going to go 72 critic just to make it interesting. 72 critic, 69, 75, 73. We're all around in the same area. Watch us be way off. It has like a 7 or some shit. $75. Death Punch finally did it. He pulled it off. He got the ring-a-ding-ding. 75 critic. We were all skirting around that one because all of y'all were pretty close. I was like, fuck, man, it's got to be in here. I almost went 68. I was like, just so I could be under, I was like, I think it might be in the 60s, but took us 2 days, but we finally fucking got one, unless he cheated, but who knows? There it is, 75, our first one, right there. Mom would be proud. All right, Elijah. I got a good one for my next round. Forrest Gump 98. Damn. Didn't even let me type in the damn thing. Forrest Gump. I don't think it's a 98. There's no way in fucking hell this is a 98. There's just no fucking way. 87 seems a little bit more plausible. I don't think it's in the 90s. Like the 90s score. Obviously, the movie was made in the 90s. Oh, because I said that, Def Punk's like, yep, yeah, it is 92 now. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go the same score as Titanic. I'm gonna say 88 critic. Erica going low. She's saying just 76 critic. 76 critic. And I say, what did I say? 88? Yeah, 88. Because the same score as Titanic, 88. So that's what I say, Titanic, 88. This movie, it was popular, but, given reviews of it and everything, there are people who are like, yeah, this is actually a wildly entertaining movie. But, like, I don't know. Man, fuck, now you got me second thinking it. Where are we at? 92, 87, 76. Kind of want to go 90, but that just doesn't sound right. I'm going to stick with 88. I'm going to stick with 88. See what we got. I didn't ask for you. 75. Wow, Erica off by 1. I did not think it would be that low. The lowest I would have gone on this is probably 82. That's the max low I would have gone on this was 82. There's no way in hell I would have went any lower. Erica last night, like me and Death Punch were off by 1 so many fucking times. I think we missed the Little Monsters both by 1, and there was another one we missed by 1. I can't remember. But I know there was another one we missed by 1. I'm telling you, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Who was that? That was Elijah. So back to me. All right. I'm not. We got to do it. We got to do this movie. I wanted to pick out movies that my mom would like and everything tonight, but just because I have to do this one, I Love You, Beth Cooper. We got to do I Love You, Beth Cooper. Okay, here we go. Yeah, because last night I hit the right number. I was like 86, and I was like, no, that doesn't seem right. I'm gonna go fucking 81, and then I'll be damn, I was right. I can tell you right now, it's not. This was not a fucking liked movie when it came out. It debuted in the theaters at, I think, number 9. So I do have a little bit of an advantage on this one. You can change your answers too after I get done talking. I'm just saying. I don't think I want to say fucking 22 critic. That's what I want to say. Because it was not liked. It bombed in the box office. Critics were not kind. So, I'm going to say 26 critic. All right, Elijah's changing his to 35 critic. We're going to see if Erica's going to stick with 71 or after hearing, I guess, the expert's opinion on this. There can't be anybody else in the world who loves this movie as much as I do. There just can't. $30 for Erica. Okay. And what did I say? 26. And then Death Punch went 10. All right, so here we go. Watch it be like a fucking 86, and I never even fucking knew about it. I'm pretty sure it's not, though. All right, it's already rotten. So who's got it, though? I mean, what are the numbers again? 88. I mean, I'm sorry, no. 35, 30, 10, and I got 26. 14. Damn. The lowest I was going was fucking 23. That was the lowest I was going. Damn. What did y'all say? Elijah was, or not Elijah, Death Punch. I don't know. All you people look the same to me. Death Punch was the closest at 10. Fuck. Even people didn't like this movie, which, oh, God. I just. All right, moving on. Fucking Erica. Name of the movie. I get so excited. Ooh, how I try to, I can't find it. Okay, sorry. You said so close, that reminded me. The Pineapple Express. Pineapple Express. I saw this a couple times, and like it's a good movie. I like it. It's not one I go back and want to revisit a lot, but it I like it. But people treat this movie as like this is one of the best stoner flicks of all time, and I'm like, listen, it's a fine movie. There's some funny bits in there, but like I don't know about all that. But people did seem to love it. But yeah, I don't think it's certified fresh, so I think 80 or above is out of the question. That 70 area seems like a fucking sweet spot. I'm feeling 73 critic. And another 69 critic for Erica. All right, so we got 79, 70, 73 for myself, and 69 for Erica for Pineapple Express. 68. Off by one again. That's two in a row. Erica's been off by one. Oh, no, it hadn't. No, she went off by one on the last one. Sorry. I didn't think it'd be in the 60s. Oh, I had the audience one. I said 73. If I would have went audience, I would have fucking. We got to remember to start using audience more. That's something we haven't really fucking mastered is like the audience score. I got to start pulling out an audience rating every now and then. Because I hit it right on the nose, but I just picked the wrong one. Fuck. And I will say some of the jokes in this movie is pretty cool. Like I like the cross joint. I thought that was pretty funny. I'm just like a joint that you have to light up from three ends, and I don't even fucking smoke joints. I thought that was kind of funny. I don't know. Just like I said, people put it at like this is one of the best weed movies ever, and I'm just like, listen, it's good, but Erica, then Death Punch. Step back, you're dancing kind of close. Original or remake? I assume you mean the original. Yeah, I take that as the original. Step back your dancing carnival, feel a little coming through on you. Girl, believe it or not, I have never fucking seen this movie. I have seen Pet Sematary too, but I've never seen this fucking movie. Um, what have y'all guessed? Because I don't have the slightest fucking idea. 69, 59. Fuck it, I'll go 49. Fuck it, just make it interesting. 49 critic. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go 65 audience. Just to make it different. Yeah, see, Erica's got me. She's going to go with it too. I'm going 65 audience. If 49 critic is correct, that's it. This stream is over. All right, so okay, we got 69 critic, 59 critic. I'm gonna take 65 audience, and Erica's gonna take 70 audience. Here we go. I think I went too high on audience, so I want to lock that in before I scroll. I don't know. My brain's telling me it could be the gummies kicking in, but my brain's telling me to go back to that 49 critic, and I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, let's go back to 49 critic, and I'm locked in now. I'm locked in. I'm about to scroll. I was closer with the fucking audience score. Death Punch off by 4 on this one. I was closer with the audience score. I should have stuck in the audience score business there. Fuck. So my 49. I figured since 69, 59, I was like, fuck, maybe 49? Maybe, you never know. It could be it. Shit, who knows? This is the first one we've seen in a while where the critics hate it more than the audience. Because I had a feeling that was going to be it on this one. I was like, I know the audience is going to like it more than it. That's why I was just like, go back to 49 critic. You know? All right. Elijah. You know what I want to do? Step back, you're dancing kind of close. Feel a little coming through on you. Let's go with the classics. When the night has come and the moon is dark, we tumble. I think I know this one. I honestly think I fucking know this one. I already have it in my brain. You know, every single one I've had to think about. This one, I think I know it. I think it's 86 critic. I don't know why I think I know it, but I think that's what it is. I think it's 86 critic. When the night has come and the land is done and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long. All right, 97C. Death Punch gonna play the audience score here. 95 audience. Erica said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna play both, and we're gonna let her." 75 audience, 82 critic. Me, I'm gonna stick with 88 or 86 critic. 86 critic on this. Man, I like my odds. Out of all the ones we've done so far, this is the one I feel the most confident on. You know, and we've done movies like Freddy vs. Jason and Beth Cooper, movies I know more shit about than I should know. But this is the one I feel the most confident on. God, I hope I'm at least close. If it's 85 or 87, I'll be happy too. 89! Oh! And Death Punch again off by 1 in the audience score. The story of your life, Death Punch. Off by one, the Jeff Death Punch story. I knew it wasn't in the 90s. I knew that for sure. But like I was fairly confident it was either 85, 86, 87. I was fairly confident it was going to be one of those three. You know. What was that? Elijah's pick? All right, so I get to pick now. Let's see. What's something my mom would have liked? Let's see. I kind of want to do a League of Their Own, but like I'd be mad as fuck if I missed that score. But yeah, what's a movie my mom would hate? I like how even in her death, I'm still gonna taunt her which movie she hates. Only I would do that, Mer. Now, what is something that she really? There are like older movies she would like, but I don't think you guys have either fucking heard of them, let alone seen them. I haven't even seen them. Like The African Queen was one of her favorite movies with Humphrey Bogart. I know nothing of it but the title and Humphrey Bogart in it, so I wouldn't even know how to begin to score that. Okay, you know, I kind of know something about this one. Fucking all right. We were talking about him earlier, so I figured I'd bring him up here. And even if you haven't seen the movie, you fucking take a guess. You know, I haven't seen this fucking movie, and I'm going to take a guess. Death Wish from 1974. It's with Charles Bronson. Like mentioned earlier, my mom's celebrity crush was fucking Charles Bronson. I just never got it. You know, and I'm just like, all right, I get that feeling now when I'm just like, fucking give me a piece of Sandra Oh. People are like, what? And I'm like, yeah, and I get it now because my mom used to look at Charles Bronson and be like, that's the man right there. You know, like I'm like, really, Mom? Like, okay, interesting. All right. You know, so I figure I picked this movie for old Ma here. So everyone said my dad. You know, I've seen a picture of your dad, and like, yeah, if you slap some glasses on Charles Bronson, fucking, I can see it. I can see what they mean. Yeah, your dad's mustache was like bigger. Yeah, I can totally see it now that you mentioned that. I can fucking totally see it. Was a man's man. Maybe that's what she liked about him and shit. I don't know. So, all right. So Charles Bronson, Death Wish. I've actually never seen the fucking movie. I know it's like a revenge flick. Yeah, crime drama, isn't it? Like, isn't it like one of those movies? Like, oh my god, somebody killed my family, and I'm gonna go kill them. Isn't it like one of those type of movies? I'm gonna say 64 critic. Yes, that's what. Okay, that's what I assumed it was. Okay, I'm gonna say 64 critic. I know people were kind of upset that it was remade, so maybe there's some love for this one out there. I'm pretty sure the sequels probably don't get as much love as this one because there are 3 sequels. Wow. She went 63. I went 64. Death Punch went 65. So is Elijah going to go fucking 62 or 66? Nah, he always stays in like the 80s. Oh, no, there it is. 79. Okay, he's in 79 land. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. So me, Death Punch, and Eric are like in the same realm here. Price It Right over here. I know, right? I was watching Price It Right earlier before the live. I figured it would calm me down some. in 79 years. So here we go. What do we got? 66. Fuck! See, look at that, Elijah. If you would have fucked with us, you probably could have hit the right answer. You could have been like, oh, this looks like fun. Maybe I should go 62 or 66. You probably would have got one. You had a 50-50 chance of getting it right, and you fucked up. Again, Death Punch, just fucking the archer that just fucking hit that. He's like a dartsman who could just always he can shoot a dart out of his ass and hit that green ring, man. But like fucking he cannot just hit that red bullseye, man. I swear, man. All right, Erica, you're up. Name your flick. There we go. That's what we'll say now. That'll be the thing. Name your flick. John Wick, man, I never saw that one either. I hear it's good though. I hear it's good. No, but the John Wick, the action movie, what is it like? Somebody kills his dog, and then he just fucking says, "I'm gonna kill everybody." Essentially, isn't that essentially what the movie is? And then 2 and 3 is like they kill his other dogs or some shit. I don't know. Both of you going 97. Critic. I know it's popular, and I hear the action's real good in it. I don't think it's just fucking 90 range. There's maybe 89. Yeah, I'll go 89 critic. Ooh, it could be higher in. Wait a minute. It could be higher in audience. Yeah, I'm thinking that now, Death Punch. Yeah. 92 audience. You know what? I think I got it. I'm going to go. Where's he at? I'm going to go 91 audience. 91 audience. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we got the 87 for the tomato right here. All right. So who had critic? 97. So you guys were off by 10. Okay. Now we got to see if me and Death Punch and kind of Erica is right. So we had 92 and I had 91 because I figured if Death Punch is always one off, if I pick one of those two numbers, I have a 50-50 chance of getting it right. And I think 93 is just a smidge high. But now I think it is 93, considering that 87 is the fucking critic star. But here we go. Fuck, really? I'm actually stunned. I really thought if before seeing any score, if you would have told me like what score is higher, I definitely would have said audience score. Wow. Okay, I'm actually fucking shocked by that. Holy shit. See, we're fun and we're educational. Death Punch, pick your flick. No, we got to change it up. Select your film. There it is. they're entitled to their wrong opinion. I mean, I haven't seen the movie, so like I can't say, but I'm just, as much as people like the movies and that there's 3 fucking movies, a 4th one on the way, and they did a spin-off movie. Yeah, the spin-off movie didn't do that well, but they did one. Like there was enough interest to make a spin-off movie. I'm like, okay, the first movie that started all has to be loved by the fucking audience then. So like I'm like 86 critic score that tracks. You know, so I was like the audience score has to be fucking where me and Death Punch were. You know? Goodfellas. Oh, man, y'all are picking shit I've never seen before. I've seen clips of Goodfellas, but I've never watched it. And I think there's a comedian who does a bit about Goodfellas. But this is another one I know is actually well loved. Critics like it. We're probably in the high range. But Elijah just thinks every movie is fucking just off perfect. We're like fucking Spice World. He's like 98 critic. We're like, it's Spice World, dude. He's like, fucking, I am fucking change. He's like the dude with the coffee cup. Like, fucking change my mind. We're like, all right, I can go with it. You know? We're like Beethoven. He's like 98 critic. We're like, what? We're like, all right. Goodfellas, 98 critic. I think he just has that queued up just for like whenever somebody else names the movie. He's like, who named it? Fucking 98 critic. Just wait for my turn again. I'm like, what the shit? That's what I'm like. I've seen clips of it. I've never seen it, but I know it's loved by people. So 98 critic, 82 audience, 95 audience. I'm going to go critic here, but I'm going to go, God, would it be in the 90s? I think it would be. I'm going to say 92. No, 93. I hope I don't regret that. Critic. 93 critic. 93 critic. All right, well, I already see it's certified fresh. So 82. Oh, wait. Let me look at the popcorn one. Okay, I can't tell with the popcorn, so we're all going to find out together here. Because we're all in certified fresh territory. Even, yeah, Death Punch. Okay. All right, here we go. What did I say? 93? And Elijah's got 98. Yes! We did it, Ma! Damn, fucking, I was at 92. I was like, nah, I'm gonna go up just a little smidge there. Just a smidge. I'm glad I did. Fuck. The score should be higher. What, you think I'm funny? What, like a clown? You think I'm funny? Ha ha. Like, yeah, you're off by 2 this time. You're getting a little bit further away from that bullseye. Who the fuck said Goodfellas? I forgot. Death Punch. All right, so Elijah. Grab your movie. That's what I'll do. I'll just keep coming up with different adjectives of like pick. Only 3 here. Love this movie, and that movie is Lost Boy. Why you gotta do that to her, man? Well, to be fair, I did it earlier with fucking Beth Cooper. So. Yeah, again, I don't think this is 93 or 80. I think it's in the 70s. I'm gonna say I didn't realize Erica wasn't playing. Oh no, wait, okay. That was just okay. There she is. Sorry. I rebuked this movie to 0 from Erica's like, fuck you, I'm not even playing this round now. Because yeah, it's a well-loved 80s classic and everything now, well, to some of us. But I just it's definitely not. There's no way it's in the 90s. There's just no way. '89, just you'd still be looking at Certified Fresh, and I just I'm gonna lock in at 78 critic. You know, I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But in fact, I hope I'm wrong. You know, but like I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it'd be that high. You know, so I'm gonna go 78 critic on this one. Oh wait. She's gonna go 50-50. She's gonna split it right down the middle. All right. Oh wait, don't we have an audience guess? Nope. 93 critic, 89 critic. What did I say? Fucking 78. Fuck, I was off by 3. I was 3 away from getting 2 in a row. How miraculous would that have been if I fucking hit 2 in a row? And to be fair, the 2 people who actually got it, me and Death Punch, it were from movies that weren't suggested from themselves. So I want to point that out too. You know. Although I thought if it was in the 70s, it would be higher 70s. I thought that would be okay. All right, my turn. Let's see. I really don't know what League of Their Own's fucking Rotten Tomatoes score. Should I throw that on the table? Mom likes that movie, you know, or did like that movie, I should say. All right, let's do my favorite movie. Let's do a League of Their Own. There. League of Their Own, 1992. Tom Hanks, Gina Davis, Madonna, Rosie O'Donnell, fucking Gary Marshall, David Strahan. Who the fuck's not in this movie? Hey, why don't you get in the back and how about we get in the back and I'll smack you around a bit? Why don't we do both? You know, fucking another great movie. Ballpark there. I like that number though. Oh, where's Jax? Oh, hey Jax. 76. Yeah, see, I think it's in the 70s for some reason. Because like even though like it's like well regarded as a great movie and everything, like a lot of critics didn't really warm up to it till like a little later. You know? Like I got it like right away, you know, like I was there on base floor level. Like I can actually kick off like part of my membership is like I can kick off the fucking bandwagon jumpers. I can do that. Because I've been there since fucking 93, man. Home video release. So, unless you saw it in fucking theaters, man, and it's your favorite movie of all time, I don't want to fucking hear it. Anyway, so, man, should I go 79? We should make that a rule. We can't pick the same number. Because me and Death Punch ended up on the same number a couple times last night. We should make that a rule. We can't pick the same number. We haven't tonight, but I think that should be a rule. We can't pick the same number. 8 o'clock. So we're going 78, 76, 75. Well, fuck, should I just go 77 and take the spread? No, I'm going to play it risky. I'm going to take 74 critic. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 74 critic. Wow, really? None of us were even... Hey, fucking good for it, though. Good for it. Now I have that piece of fucking trivia. It's an 82 on Rotten Tomatoes. Hey, I'm glad I was wrong on that one. I'm not good at guessing. Well, fuck, neither am I. This is my favorite fucking movie. This is my favorite movie. I mean, like, ever. This is my favorite fucking movie. Number one favorite fucking movie is A League of Their Own. I have a picture somewhere, hopefully still. It's me at the St. Louis Planet Hollywood, and they had one of the outfits from the fucking movie, and but it was behind like a employee area, it was like a hostess stand. And we asked them, they were just like, can he please come behind there and take a photo with that, because that's his favorite movie. And they're like, oh, absolutely, man. They fucking put me behind there and everything. It was great. I don't know if I still have that photo somewhere, but it was cool. So after me, it was Erica, throw one. If no one says it this round, I have a great movie. If I remember it for the next round, I have a great one next. Twilight. I assume the vampire one, not the Reese Witherspoon thriller. Twilight. See, oh man, this one's decisive. Because like there's them hardcore fans out there that fuck 97. Are you fucking nuts? I'm going, you fuckers there. Listen, the fan base is there's two sides of the movie fan base. There's people that like, hey, I love the Twilight movies, like Jax. Okay. And then there's the other side of Twilight fan base movies, which are like, I'll burn them on the fucking cross. There really is no in between. I mean, there's been, okay, you know what? Let me take that back. There's probably a little in between, because like some of those movies are fine with me. Like the second one, I have a kind of a disdain for, because of the ending and how it just kept fucking going. Like if that movie would have ended like 20 minutes before it should, the movie would have been fine. And then in Eclipse, they did the exact opposite. Spoiler alert for Eclipse, but the last two words of Eclipse is like, I'm pregnant. She says I'm pregnant in the movie. I was like, oh, fuck, this shit's about to get real. And then boom, credits. I'm like, fuck this movie. And then Breaking Dawn Part 2 was just fucking, there's a major fucking scene in Breaking Dawn Part 2. It's a whole major fucking scene. A lot of characters die. And I'm like, wow, this is fucked up, man. Me and the baby mama were watching it. She got me to watch it. And I was just like, this is fucked up. And then, spoiler alert, none of it actually fucking happened. I was madder than hell. We had to pause the movie. That's how fucking mad I was. I usually don't have to do that. So with all that taken into fucking consideration here, 62 critic. Be right back. Sorry, I have to go. All right, Erica. Now, you know what? No, fuck it. 58 critic. I don't know. I think it's going to be rotten. I don't even think it's going to cross the fucking fresh threshold. I'm going 58 rotten. Or critic. I mean, sorry. So is it you have to go or is it be right back? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm going 58 on this one. Hell, I could be wrong. That's the beauty of this. All right, so what do we got on the board? We got Erica 8293, but she left 97 critic, which and fucking 95 audience for Death Punch, which okay. Fuck, I was off by 10. See, I knew you fuckers were insane. I'm like, they really can't think it's this high, really? Did I miss something? Maybe Death Punch. Okay, well, Death Punch saying he's never seen a single one. He's just throwing a number out there. You know? So that I can understand, but I need a fucking drink. But you're throwing out motherfucking. You think people. You think the critics thought Twilight was more gooder than the Goodfellas? Think about that for a second. Because Rotten Tomatoes has Goodfellas at a 93, which again I've never seen, but people love it. And then you think Rotten Tomatoes would have Twilight, fucking sparkly vampires, as Death Punch has said. You think they would have sparkly vampires at 96? I'm pretty sure if I whispered that in my dead mom's ear, she could come back to life. Like I said, I think the first one's a fine movie. I'm like, this is fun. It's a fine little movie. I have no issues with it. New Moon, like I said, if that movie ends fucking 20 minutes before it actually does, it's a fine movie. The movie just kept fucking going. When they get to like wherever they are, they fucking hug and fucking they passionately kiss and shit. That's it. Send me the fuck home. Credits, boom, we're done. We'll see you in Eclipse. But it just kept fucking going. And then it went to like a, what was it? Like a, what's it called? Convent? What is that? It went to like a convent or covenant. You know, and I was just, what the fuck is going on? Just send me home, man. You know? Like I said, I just explained what's wrong with Eclipse. You know, I'm pregnant. I'm like, oh, shit's about to get real. Credits. I'm like, fuck you. See, you fucking had a problem last time when I wanted it to end. Now I'm just like, all right, cool. I'm in for the ride now. Give me my extra 20 minutes that I'm going to be here for. And then you're like, nope, see ya. You know, I don't even remember Dick from Breaking Dawn Part 1. I'll be honest. You know, I don't even fucking remember. I can't even judge the movie properly. New Moon is a great breakup movie. You know, Jax once dropped a line on me from fucking New Moon. She busted out a fucking New Moon line on me one time. Yeah, I think my sister's going through it right now. I hear loud music and a little bit of moaning. I think. I do hear loud music. Did you know where the line was from? Not until I saw the fucking movie. Because I don't remember what the exact thing was that you dropped the line on. That I don't remember. Um, I wouldn't know a line from any of them. But I forgot what it was. It was something. I don't know. But like she dropped the line. I'll tell you what the line is. But she dropped the line. I was just like, okay. You know, like, didn't like it, but I was like, all right, whatever. So then I eventually saw New Moon. And there's a part in New Moon where what's his name? Taylor Lautner, Jacob, goes to like hold Bella's hand and shit. And she kind of like fucking like shies away from it. And he's, Jacob's like, what? What's wrong? And she was like, well, if you do it, it'll mean something more to you than me, or something, something in that ballpark. And that was the line she dropped on me like fucking a few weeks ago or some shit, or whenever before I saw the movie. And I was like, wait a fucking minute, you know? And it fit the situation a little too well. It wasn't like holding hands or anything like that. It was something I don't even remember what it was, but I was just like, wait a fucking minute. She just dropped a Twilight line on me. I'm like, that's it. You're out of here. She doesn't say that in Eclipse because she doesn't get pregnant till after she's married. Wasn't Eclipse? Okay, well, she says something at the end of fucking Eclipse where it's just like, oh, shit, all right. It's gonna, you think like, okay, we're getting pumped for the next scene, and then fucking credits. Is my point. All right, that's it. Everybody, get out. All right, sorry. I had to go on a tangent there. That was that was a lion, wasn't it? No, that was Erica. Okay, so it'd be Death Punch. Look at you. She says we have to tell Charlie. That's what it was. Yeah. And you're like, oh fuck, they gotta go tell Charlie. You're getting all pumped for it and shit, and then credits. And it's just like, well, fuck you. Considering you made me sit an extra 20 minutes of New Moon that I don't think we fucking needed. You know? DP Taylor probably drops them on you all the time. Sorry, I'm back. My sister called me on Snapchat. My great nephew was blocking. Oh, nice. Nice. All right, Death Punch. So we got into a little bit of a couple tangents here about Twilight and a bunch of other shit. So, but anyway, Death Punch. Let's go. No, that's awesome. Yeah. I remember seeing the little one walk for the first time. That was pretty cool. No, we're waiting for Death Punch to name a movie. Oh, by the way, Erica, yeah, here it was. It was 4872, by the way. Well, like Erica's over like saying, I don't anything like fuck, come on, we're just fucking wait. That was so off. So I was close. I said 58. I eventually landed on 58 critic. The Matrix? Oh fuck. That's gonna be hard. Man, y'all are gonna like my next one. We're gonna have fun with my next one. Oh, fuck. We can't do the Matrix. Sorry. I accidentally ruined it. All right. We'll guess the audience score. We can only guess the audience score on this because I accidentally fucked up. So, all right. So, audience score only. The Rotten Tomato score is 83, so you can use that for help. So, we're only guessing audience score on this. My bad. All right. So, if the Rotten Tomato, to be fair, I saw Twilight in my 30s, not my 20s. You'll stay with your score. What's your score? 89 critic. What was it? 83 for Rotten Tomato? I think it might be lower. Because some people didn't get it. Critics understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Critics understand that fucking like that horse shit that sometimes the general public fucking I didn't get it. First time I watched it, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like I didn't fucking understand it. It took a second viewing to somewhat get it. So if it's 83, I'm gonna guess 78 audience. 95, 91, 89. And what did I just say? 78, 78. 85. 85. Did somebody get it? No one got it. No one got it. Damn. All right, Elijah, you are up. My circling rim powers are leaving me. You'll shoot your eye out. A Christmas Story. What the fuck? There it is. All right, A Christmas Story. All right. I have told every story I could possibly ever fucking tell in my life about A Christmas Story without repeating them. I will say that we cut off our cable and just got the streaming services because we're like same fucking thing. But I will say the one thing I missed, the one thing that we don't have is like live, but like TBS and shit like that. I do miss watching 24 Hours of A Christmas Story. I do kind of miss watching that. That was kind of like a staple in my home once it started becoming a thing. But I kind of miss this. But this again, guys, I do have to bounce though because I have to wash my body. All right, Erica. Good night. But like, this is another one that like when the movie came out in theaters, nobody really fucking gave a damn. Like people weren't like, oh shit, like this is the hot shit. It was really the home video market and fucking TBS is what really made this movie like more beloved than than anything. So I don't think it's gonna be high. Like 85, maybe 79 critics. See, I think somewhere in there. People think this is like fucking beloved movie with critics, that is. I'm actually gonna go. You went 79. I'm gonna go. Something's telling me 69, but I don't know, man. Thinking 69, 72, 69, 72. All right, 69 critic. 69 critic. Damn. There's Death Punch getting closer to that bullseye again. It's coming back, baby. All right, I'm up. Let's see what movie. Hmm. All right, this is a favorite me and mom used to watch a lot. Cheech and Chong's next movie. We're fine. There it is. This is like whenever we'd go on road trips and everything, we'd have when we'd have a portable time on the drive, and it was always something we fucking laughed to. Like this was like the one scene in this movie. Like if you've ever seen this movie, there's a scene in this movie where Chong tricks Cheech into thinking that he has cocaine when it's actually like dish soap. Um, that is the one scene I have ever seen that like every time my mom sees it, she fucking cracks up laughing, just fucking just dying. You know, my mom will see other movies that she's found funny, and she's like, yeah, that's funny. But like every time she sees that scene or has seen that scene, she cracks up laughing at it. We be on the road, and she knows the scenes. She's just listening while driving, and she knows the fucking scene. She's cracking up laughing while driving and shit. You know, so but I know it came out after Up in Smoke, which but I don't think it did well. That's the thing. Um, did it do well? I don't know. 79, 71. I guess I gotta go in the middle here. I'll go right between you then. I'll go at 75 critic. 75 critic. There is no tomato meter. Okay. Not enough reviews to score. All right. So we all lose on that one. Well, we've all been losing all night, but you know what I mean. Well, I guess. Well, you know what? House rule. House rule. If there is no tomato meter, your pick will automatically be converted to audience, which in this case, Death Punch has gotten it. I'll take it. Win by default. There we go. Considering how impossible it is to land these, fucking, it's an assist. Or, what can we call it? A conversion. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it a conversion. If we hit a movie that doesn't, if you guess critic score and it doesn't have a critic score, your number still locks in the same, but it gets converted to the audience score for the same number. And if it lands on that number, you still get it. There we go. And vice versa. For some reason you're locked in on audience and it doesn't have an audience score, which I think that's almost near impossible, converts to the other one. Okay. Fucking man, Rotten Tomatoes needs to get a hold of me, man, because like I'd be making the money right now. This is a game I would buy in the store. Like if they're just like, this is how you play the game right now, the way I just described it, fucking let's play. All right, that was mine right there, right? That was for you, Ma. Death Punch. Oh yeah, thank you, Taylor. I appreciate that. Power Rangers, the first movie, as in the '90s one. I'm assuming. The name is Ivan Ooze. How funny that you picked that movie. Um, you want to know something funny about it? Hold on. Oh my god, how funny it is that you picked that movie. Oh shit, I gotta put the movie in front of it. Because if I'm not mistaken, that movie came out on. Where's the fucking release date? That movie came out on June 30th, 1995. And guess what? Guess what my mom's birthday is? June 30th. So it was a hard sell. Be like, hey, so the Power Rangers, right? For June 30th that year. It was a tough sell. It was hard. Um, I didn't win. Um, so how funny you picked that movie. Uh, of all movies. Um, and just so y'all know, I didn't see no score or anything like that. I just saw the release date. I know it came up on a separate page. I have no idea. And even if there was a score, I paid no attention to it anyway. Anyway, but yeah, this movie was released on June 30th, 1995, and that June 30th is my mom's birthday. All right, before the movie, okay. Now, as a kid, now you got to look at it through a kid's eyes. Fucking most amazing movie ever. It was fucking fantastic and shit. But from a critic's eyes, that's where it gets fucking sketchy. Like they're not gonna look at it through a kid's eyes. You know, because like I eventually got to go see it in theaters. wasn't on fucking June 30th. Tell you that much, damn sure. I'll admit I did try. I'm like, hey, June 30th. You doing anything? Um, but I eventually did get to go see it in theaters, uh, and like as a kid, it's like this is fucking incredible. Although even as a kid, I walked out of the movie and I was just like, how come Rita and Zed just weren't in the fucking movie? You know, that was kind of an issue to me. You know, and there's questions in this movie. Trust me, there's shit that just doesn't make a lot of sense. You know, but it's the Power Rangers. Like, fucking, hey, I'm a Power Ranger, but you know what? I'm gonna go to the Peace Corps. See ya. Like, you can't go to the Peace Corps and be a Power Ranger. The shit that they do, the right people at episode. Anyway, point being, I don't think the movie was well liked by people. I think it's actually lower. I think it's like in rotten territory. What did y'all say again? Definitely, I saw it in theaters. Ivan Ooze was a cool villain. Yeah, it is weird without Tommy. All right, 75 critic, 69 critic. I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna go 48 critic. 48 critic. Damn. I knew it was gonna be in rotten territory, but like, damn, I didn't think it was gonna be down there. I knew you guys were way too high. There was no way. Lame. Oof. Who said that one? Death Punch. So, all right. Elijah. Hit me with your best film. Come on now, hit me with your best film. Hit me with your best film. Fire away. Jurassic Park. Fucking Spielberg. Hold on. I'm not looking at the answer, I swear. I'm just kind of refreshing my my stream here. Okay. That's what it was. Okay. Just kind of needed to give that a break. Oh, my sister must have ordered something. She asked if I wanted anything, but I don't want anything. Okay. All right. There we go. It kept saying that like I wasn't streaming fast enough or some shit, so like I just wanted to turn off the share screen and refresh it, see what would happen. All right, so Jurassic Park. All right, there we go. It's one of those movies I've watched so many times where like the magic is dead for me. It's like Wizard of Oz and E.T. It's like I've watched them so many times. The magic is. I think like by 2000, I was done with E.T. Like when they did the whole DVD release and everything. Like Spielberg to me, he's a fucking genius. He's a fucking hack. Now people are seeing the cracks. People went and saw Disclosure Day and they're just like, oh fuck. Like, yeah, he's not the genius that you thought he was he? Anyway, sorry. But Jurassic Park, though, I do remember liking. It's just that I've watched it so many times that it's lost. I imagine people like it. Where are you guys at? 98 critic, 95 audience. Ooh. I'm going to go 95 as well, and I can do that because I'm going to go critic on that one. I don't have to worry about a conversion on that one because obviously this movie's going to be scored. So I'm going to go 95 critic. Where are you at? 98 though? I don't know. Something's telling me to go lower. But this motherfucker's picking 98 for everything. Fucking Power Rangers movie, 98. Fucking why didn't Ivan Ooze win an Oscar? No, I'll stick with 95 critic. 95 critic. Here we go. I still would have been wrong, but I knew I should have went lower. I was thinking 92. Then I would have been even more mad. All right, I've been waiting for this one. You guys ready for this one? All right, my mom would have found it. If my mom was playing this game, she would have found it funny at this point if we did this one. You guys ready for this one? Anything for Salinas. What do we think the tomato score or audience score on Selena? 90 critic. I don't think it's certified fresh. Could be in the 80s. I can see it being in the 80s. 93 audio. Man, he's going to ride that audio. He's like, fuck it. I've already gotten critic. Fuck it. I'm just going to go until I get an audience now. Oh, no, he's already gotten an audience technically on the conversion. So, yeah, he's already gotten both. All right. So 90. Fuck. Would it be in the 90s? Now, Warner Brothers is pretty good about advertising their shit as certified fresh. So, see, if fucking Elijah went, what did Elijah go? 98 again? Oh, he went 90 this time on Selena. Okay, fucking. Apparently, not everything is for Selena with him. Apparently, that was good. But then fucking Death Punch went even higher. That's what I'm fucking worried about. Is that he went higher? Oh fuck. 86 critic. I gotta go 86 critic. Yeah, I'm locking it in 86 critic. Here we go. Okay, I can already what? Okay, I can see the ribbon, so it's fresh, but I don't know the score. All right, here we go. Oh, it wasn't a ribbon. It was the top of a tomato. 66. Wow. All night, this motherfucker's throwing out 96s. I'm like the Emoji Movie. He's like 96. I threw out fucking Selena, something that should be like in a 90, and then he's just like, or 96, and he's just like, yeah, fucking 9. You know, whatever. Like, fucking apparently not everything is for Selena's. Like, fuck. Huh. Okay. Right, Death Punch. Let's go. I would, again, if I were wrong, I would have thought at least the 70s. I wouldn't have thought the 60s. All right, breakfast at Tiffany's. Fuck it, we'll do a Jack's round. We'll call it the bonus Jack's round. Breakfast at Tiffany's. I just love Tiffany's. What's the cheapest thing in here? This. What's that? A rotary phone dialer. How much is it? $9. It could be in that area. 75 audience. See, this is not one of those movies that I should know, but this is why I don't like the Rotten Tomatoes scoring, because like I said, I've seen movies that are like 6%, and I'm just like, I fucking love that movie. Like, what the fuck, you know? See, I can't even think of like the movie for the example, but like I know I've seen them. So like this is why like I'm shocked with some of these scores on some of these movies. So this is why what makes it a good game. Breakfast at Tiffany's. Where are we at? 87.75. But he's an audience. I'm gonna go 82 critic. I like that. 82 critic. That feels good. Doesn't it? No. It doesn't feel good because Mickey Rooney. I'm gonna go 67 critic. 67 critic. That's where I'm going now. Yeah. Big U-turn there I'm making. The bull move, Cotton. We're gonna see if it pays off. What was my original one before I fucking do this? Just so I know. 87 critic, 75, but you're on your own name. What did I originally say? 82? And then I switched it to 68. Okay. I don't know. I just had a feeling there was like, because there's been backlash over the fucking past years of Mickey Rooney's character in it, which I'm just like, do y'all not understand the concept of movies? You know? There's the ding. 87 critic. I did. I rang the damn bell. We have all gotten one. Death Punch technically got two. This is like incredibly. It's like Othello. It's like easy to play and fucking incredibly hard to fucking win. If there was a way I could make money off of this, man, I think I'd be onto something, man. Where there is death, there is birth. You know? I'm just warning y'all now. If y'all think I'm not going to get past this with some dark humor, fucking y'all are probably wrong. Here, I gotta take this off the screen for a second. I gotta. Titus has this bit about cremating his dad's ashes and walking through a casino with him as like all the fucking buzzes and bings and shit go off. You know, my mom loved the casinos. You know, I used to hate that she go to casinos. You know, so lost my train of thought. Casino. Lost it. So you gotta come around. Hate going to the casinos. But why did we hate going to the casinos? No, I know why, but why was I telling him? I don't know what my ending point was going to be. That plane, that train's going to crash. See you later, train. It'll probably come back around one day. It's a cute little mom story, I think. That I remember. Dark humor. That's where it started. I was like, if you guys don't think I'm not going to work through this with dark humor, then you're wrong. Casino bit. Got it. Vroom, there it is. Okay. The casino bit. So I told my mom the casino bit. I was just like, because my mom's always told us, like, you're going to cremate me. We said, okay, fine, that's what you want. So I told her, I was like, with my part of the ashes, mom, I'm going to walk you through a casino and just throw ashes of pockets full of you at casinos. She's just cracking up and everything. And I'm just like, just imagine, I'm just going to walk in and just like, amazing grace. How, bing, 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 bing. You know, and just, how sweet the sound. Bing, 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 bing. You know, Melissa just be fucking out of her mind, just take a big handful of mom, just go to a blackjack table, fucking magic dust, you know. My mom's just like, you're fucking nuts. I'm like, yeah, I know. You know. So my mom understood dark humor. So if you guys don't think I'm not gonna get through with some dark humor, be prepared. You know. Death Punch Jackson. Why was just sitting at that story, just mortified. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, he really just wants us to go back to playing the game? All right, Death Punch, it's your pick. Pick your flick. Okay. Not the magic. No, but I told my sister the idea for, like, I'm going to go to Disney World and spread the ashes. And there's some of them. And she apparently looked it up and she was like, well, Disney World looks out for that type of thing. I was like, I don't give a fuck. You know? Mom always wanted to go to Disney World. She's going to make it to Disney World. Just wow. You threw out a fucking just wow for Diana tonight. Rush Hour 2. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Man, nobody understands words coming out of your mouth. Oh, rush words. Sorry. I'm high. Rush Hour. Dos. Oh, let's see what we got right here. Okay, I'm thinking we put a dead animal on you. Something brown, something buttercream, croc skin, big broad shoulders, buttercream, croc skin. Okay, sorry. No, I don't think it's 79. At one point, like in the early 2000s, this was one of the highest grossing movies of all time. You know, before, Marvel took over half the list. Before half that list became Marvel and fucking Avatar, and sprinkling of fucking Star Wars in there, movies like this actually were on the highest grossing movies of all time. Like, I thought it was really impressive that at one time that, like, Titanic was the number one movie of all time. James Cameron came and said, fuck it, I'm tired of that movie being number one of all time. Even though it's mine, I'm going to make another movie and make it the number one movie of all time. And not only did he did it. I was fucking flabbergasted that he fucking did it. And it wasn't like another movie, like, became the number one movie of all time in that time period. No, it was his fucking movie until he did Avatar. And he was just, I'm just going to take over the spot with this movie. And I was just like, and nobody respects that move. Like, in 97, he made Titanic, James Cameron. Fucking became the highest grossing movie of all fucking time. And then he didn't make another movie for 10 fucking years. Had the number one grossing movie of all time for that whole 10 years. And then dropped Avatar, which I didn't watch. I had no interest in it. But went on to become the number one grossing movie of all time, beating his own Titanic. I was like, how is that not the fucking, like, dopest move of all time? And nobody respects that move. And nobody respects that move enough. But then that's when it just all became Star Wars and fucking Marvel and shit. But movies like Rush Hour 2 and Home Alone and fucking Beverly Hills Cop, I think at one point were like in the highest grossing movies of all time. Before it just became fucking Marvel, 79 critic, 85 audience, and I'm going 85, but I'm going critic on it. 85 critic on it. And why do I feel like that's way off? No. No, I like it. Okay, 85 critic. Yeah, 85 critic. This is another one I don't like. It's just like when I play fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire High. Like I start thinking too hard about it. It should be like y'all are typing in these like fucking scores quick. Me, I'm thinking like I'm taking everything into account here. You know, like I remember some box office numbers. I got to think about how popular it was because again, I've never been on this fucking site. What did I say? 85 because I took Death Punch's number. 85 critic. In the words of Senor SpongeBob SquarePants, I'm gonna head out. Like, what? I didn't see that coming. It's like the favorite of the. Hold on, then. I kind of want to look up the other two, but we might. We're obviously going to be playing this again one day. So. This is like our new fucking heroine at the moment. You're taking direct. Okay, I don't take it that far. But I'm saying, man, I'll take the box office into it. Like, if fucking obviously, if like, something made like fucking $500 million, and they're like, yeah, it's probably not going to be at like fucking 10. You know, you and your hair. So, yeah, okay, maybe this will help if I say it out loud. So this morning I told Jax about what happened. And it was just her by herself. Oh no, no one. No one. It was a group chat. I went right to the group chat. I thought it was the combo between me and her. Went right to the group chat. And I was debating whether or not to just do my routine, use it on Fridays, like go to the video store and go out, grab some, groceries and shit like that. And because I wasn't gonna go, but then the bank account thing, and Jax said in the group chat, she was like, "Do what brings you peace." I'm at the video store at the moment, but she was like, "Do what brings you peace," and I was just like, "Heroin, it is sin." Carla just comes in. She was like, "You kind of set him up for that one, and she was like, "He'll be fine." like she knew right there. Like that was the starter right there. Like she knew dark humor was going to be a part of this right there and there. All right, Elijah, I can batter up. This one time at Bandcamp, American Pie. Oh, I could probably start getting conversions because I could start picking like the fucking sequels and shit. Like fucking Girls Rule and shit. I could probably get conversions and shit. I'm putting way too much thought into this fucking game. Rotten Tomatoes, I want to check. This is another one of those movies that they're trying to like. I don't know if there's a term for it. Is it retro cancel, backwards cancel? Is it just cancel? I don't know. Retro cancel? Is that the fucking word? Because, like, even Spielberg himself, as much as I fucking can't stand the guy, even he admits that, like, movies and shit is like a fucking time capsule of that time. That's just what, like, people need to fucking get over shit. You know? And this is one of the movies they're trying to, like, backwards fucking cancel, and I'm just like, please stop. Please stop trying to go comb through every fucking movie and just find shit that just offends you. You know? Like, fuck. I watched this over 12 times at the Dollar Theater. You know, that's a little excessive, but, you know. I find it funny how you watched American Pie 12 times at the Dollar Theater, and I say on YouTube that I saw Employee of the Month with Dane Cook at the theater 4 times, and I get claimed I'm a pedophile. Isn't that fucked up? Just shit on top of shit on top of shit, man. Oh, yeah, Shannon Elizabeth. Anyway, what'd y'all guess? 83 critic. Death Punch is fucking riding that audience score. I think he wants it the real way. He don't want the conversion. He wants it the real way. 90 audience. I think that's too high for audience, but what do I know? What do we know, I should say? 83 critic. See, I think this is one of those times though where, like, obviously it made money because they made a sequel, but again, I think the reviews are like mixed. You know, this was like, you know, fucking take your friends to go to the fucking movie. Take your friends to go to the, you know what I'm saying. Damn it. I want to say 70, man. It can't be. It can't be in the 80s, can it? '76 critic. 76 critic. Hmm. I knew 90 wasn't happening. 83, I was just like, there's no way. I was like, I was like, if I'm wrong, I'm not going to be wrong by much. But what did I say? 76 at last? I have no. All right. What's another movie mom like? Or that we watched together or something. Damn, I wanted to do Good Burger tonight, but fucking. Although she liked saying the fucking phrase. She would just say the phrase like, "Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger King." She used to say the phrase. What else is on? One of our favorites. Misery. Like, we used to rent this movie so much, me and my mom. Like, if it was the weekend and we rented movies or some shit, it got to a point where, like, we finally just looked to buy it. We finally went to a store and we are just like, we should just buy the movie, ma. You know, so we originally bought it so we could own it. You fuckers are aiming high on. I don't think it's that high. I remember it getting good reviews. Okay, and it did win an Oscar. Plus, every to this day, me and my mom used to. I should say that still feels weird. But the hobbling scene where she takes the sledgehammer to it, to this day, I still cringe. Like if me and my mom were watching it, we would both just tense up, just because you see that ankle going around the. Oh god, it just. Um, maybe I should go 91. And the cockadoo cock. Uh, yeah, I'm feeling 91. I think 91's good. 91 critic. Did win an Oscar. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 91 critic. I'll lock it in. 91 critic. I hate you both. And I picked the wrong one. Oh, share about it too. Yeah, you're off by 2 in audience. I was like, wait. Because I was thinking like in the 80s. But then I was like, okay, it did win an Oscar. So like it probably, I don't know the box office numbers for it. So I'm just like, okay, so it probably did good at the box office. It is, well talked about when it comes to Stephen King, movies. Like when people talk about Stephen King movies, usually Misery pops up in conversations. So I'm just like, all right, it's got to be. They're probably right. It's in, but I don't know. Fucking every movie. I haven't seen the only movie fucking Elijah's fucking scored lower than fucking 70 on is Beth Cooper, and that's only because I have like inner information on. Everything else tonight has been fucking 98 or 96. That's it. You know, everything is a fucking masterpiece to the critics. So Elijah, um, Death Punch, go. Well, we're waiting. What's the Al Pacino movie where he's a gangster? Oh, that narrows it down. That just got out of prison, not Scarface. Fucking all of them. What's that Al Pacino movie where he's a? If you would have came to my Blockbuster counter and fucking said that, I'd been fucking mad as fuck. And the fact that you know it pisses me off. God. That's the one. That's the one. I know of the movie, but fuck all if I know anything about it. I know they came out with a direct-to-video sequel or prequel, I think. Fuck if I know, dude. I got like fucking 20 under y'all's numbers. Because like you fuckers been, I either gotta go 20 under Elijah or fucking 1 above or under fucking Death Punch. That's what I figured out how to fucking win this game. Wow, an 89. Somebody doesn't like Carlito's Way, I see. All right, we do have a storm going on right now, so if it gets a little jumpy, sorry. 89 and 90. Oh god, and then you want to throw an audience in there. 90 audience and an 89 critic. Y'all not giving me any room to work with. '81 critic. Why? Just because. Fuck me! I went too far. And look at that. Mr. Death Punch just being fucking Mr. Dat Close again. That's what we're gonna start calling him, Mr. Dat Close. Wouldn't that be a terrible fucking nickname to have for like a team? Mr. That Close. Oh fuck. This is great. Even though y'all haven't seen them, I've almost lost my shit a couple times during the stream. But you know, thank you guys for coming out tonight and hanging out with me. Elijah. Okay, it just shows your rating for whatever movie you said. It's blocking whatever fucking movie it is. Everything helps, man. Text me or like Facebook me, whatever the fucking movie is. Because it's not showing up on YouTube, whatever it is. Must have something blocked in it. Because there are some common words I had to block in my fucking... so I could kick out certain people. What I missed? We've just been playing the game. You know. Not much. Just hanging around. If you could text me on Facebook the fucking movie, what it is. Fight Club. Fuck me, man. You know, when I did the High podcast, I talked about my friend at the time, Victoria, V for short. And V gave me Club Blu-ray. So it was the first time I watched it. And she was like, "Oh, you're going to love it. It's great." Okay, cool. So I watched it, and like I'm literally just watching this movie, and like it had to be like fucking like a couple minutes right before the big reveal in the movie. I'm just like, oh, I thought something happened with DP. No, I was thanking I was thanking everybody for coming out tonight. You know, considering what's going on and shit. Like literally right before the big reveal in the movie. I don't know who's seen the movie, but spoiler alert, the main character and the, I guess you could say, antagonist of the movie. The antagonist is never fucking even there. You know? And like I figured it out like 5 minutes before the reveal. You know, I was just like, fucking, this guy isn't even real, is he? You know, and then fucking, I was like, okay, oh yeah, that, you know what? Yeah, we keep finding them, man. I keep not writing them down because I'm retarded. And plus I got other shit going on. Especially now. But that's another one. Is Fight Club. I've watched it once and never cared to fucking watch it again. But in regards to a score, I'm gonna say man, can we score the video game? I'd have a better shot at scoring the video game. But I'm gonna go. Yeah, 83 critic. 83 critic, 77 critic, and 87 audience. Interesting. What the fuck did I say? I said 83, didn't I? I can't remember what I said. I think I said 83. I can't remember. I'm damn near tempted to say the bell and ring the bell and be like, yeah, I did say 81. Fuck it. I was going to say 77 critic. Oh, 77 critic. Sorry. I thought you said, sorry, you're that wrong. I knew it wasn't going to be, what did he put? Oh, 87 popcorn. Oh, I thought he, sorry, I got confused again. I thought he went with the old reliable 96. But I knew it was 80s. I just can't remember what I said. I think I said 83. I'm fairly certain. All right. What do I got? What's something Mom would have liked? Something that we watched. We did Misery. Ring the bell. You deserve it. No, you got to earn the bell in this game. We have learned. We got to earn that bell. I was damn near tempted to be like Rob Zombie's the Munsters, knowing damn well we did it yesterday. Oh, you know what? Okay. Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2. Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2. I was so fucking pumped to see this fucking. Y'all don't understand, man. There's been very few movies I've been pumped for in life. Okay? Don't get me wrong. I've been excited to see movies. You know, there have been very few movies I have been like, oh man, like aching at the bit. It was not well liked. Now it has like somewhat of a cult following. But at the time, it was not fucking liked at all. I was again, I on this bandwagon, yeah, I can off. You know, like if I see you get on the band, jump on there, right? Like, yeah, Blair Witch 2, and I don't like your tune, get off. No, I went and saw this shit in theater, fucking first day. Bought the VHS, bought the DVD. I think I have a soundtrack somewhere around here. I keep my eye out for the comic books, but I don't know nothing about comic books, but I'm just like, I'm not paying $27 for one issue of a comic. Like, I just can't wrap my head around that. Anyway, but Blair Witch 2 was definitely one of those like movies I was hyped for. Freddy vs. Jason, of course, was another one. Believe it or not, Sex and the City, the movie, was another one I was fucking like hyped for. I've told that story before. Well, fuck it, for mom's sake. But a movie like Sex and the City, where we went to go, they were doing a midnight showing. So my mom's like, yeah, we'll go see that. Cool. And everything. 10 o'clock rolls around. I was just like, you guys ready? Like, what the fuck you mean, are you ready? I was just like, we got to go get good seats. They're like, it's a fucking midnight showing. It's 10 o'clock. I was just like, yeah, and we need good seats. Like, where am I losing you here? They're like, okay, fine. So my sister and my mom get in the car. We go up to the theater, 10 o'clock, buy our tickets for the seating. The theater's not even ready for the fucking showing yet. So now they're fucking mad because they're just like, yeah, we had to get good seats. I'm like, think of that. We're gonna have first pick of the litter seats, man. The second they let the theater open, no one's fucking there for it. Now they're even more mad that we came at 10 o'clock. And then when the movie started, it wasn't even fucking sold out. So then they were just like even quadruply mad. Thankfully, they liked the movie. And my sister's a big CD, collector, as you fucking see, and shit. And she was able to buy the soundtrack. So it all balanced out and worked out and everything. So, anyway, back to Blair Witch. Like I said, this was not like y'all are aiming a little too high here. So again, feel free to change your answer. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go 9. No, they probably got some better ones. You know what? I'm going to go 12. 12? 12 critic. I'm going to go 12 critic. Just wait and see if anybody's going to change. Doesn't look like it. All right, 12 critic for me. Man, I was 2 away. That was like my closest one all night, I think. Seeing if my sister was snoring or crying. Is the movie good? I personally like it. Like, if you think you're gonna get something related to the first movie, I don't expect that. There's references, obviously, but I've always enjoyed it. There is, if you look on the interwebs, you can find the so-called director's cut, and I put it in quotes because Joe Berlinger didn't have anything to do with it. It's just the way that he has said that how he would cut the movie, and people have gone in and cut the movie the way that he has said, and you can find it if you look fucking hard enough online. And that's actually a really good cut of the movie, you know. So yeah, I say it's worth checking out. You know, um, did I say Death Punch already, or was he just thinking Death Punch? This is another one where like I just want like fucking a group of people, like a larger group. You know what I mean? Just think if we had like fucking. Well, Jason wouldn't understand the game probably. But I'm just saying, if we just had like more people who weren't, assholes. I'm probably gonna leave subscriber mode on for a while. Yeah, because just think of like all the fucking weird movies that they could pull out and shit. Because then we just have like the title and we just have this page right here to judge it on. You know? Jumanji. Okay. How dare they put the original Jumanji this far down? Jumanji. Oh, man. But see, that's another one. It's funny that you bring up. It's like me and mom watches at the hospital and shit. But Death Punch bringing up all the fucking mom shit tonight. He's like, man, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That came out on her birthday. I'm like, that's funny you bring that up. He's like, Jumanji. I'm like, fuck, man, we watched that at the hospital right before all this. Fuck. Yeah. But no, Jumanji, we watch it, and but then I think some doctors came in like midways. They were like poking and prodding, and so like we missed like half the movie, I believe. You know, so like we didn't see like anything after. We missed like half the fucking movie. I know because we were me, my mom, and says we were just sitting there bullshitting, you know, talking about shit, you know. But okay, Jumanji. Sorry, got in reminisce mode right there. Jumanji. People think this is a highly rated fucking movie on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't think it is. 85 critics, 77. See, I think 77 audience is fucking good guess. I think it's yeah, 71 critic is about the best I can think of. Anything higher than that just seems out of place. Like from a critic standpoint. You gotta think, we're thinking from the critic standpoint, or Rotten Tomato fucking critic, you know what I mean? Fucking to Elijah, fucking Rotten Tomatoes, everything's a fucking classic. Um yeah, I'm gonna go 71 critic. 71 critic. Damn, really? Again, that's another one I was thinking. Like, if I were wrong, I thought it'd be in the 60s, but I didn't think it'd be in the 50s. Fuck. I should have bet audience on this one. Wait a minute. What did I say? 71. Oh, okay. I thought I said 63 at first, and I was like, if I said that and I didn't say it for audience, I'm going to be mad. Man. Who picked Jumanji? Death Bunny. All right. Elijah. Trying to think of a good one next. I don't know why I always look around my room for shit. And I want you guys to know I'm looking at shit that never helps. Rufio Hook. Oh man, that one's gonna be hard. Giggity. Oh no 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 no! Go back, go back, go back. I did it the wrong way where it shows the score. So hopefully, okay, we're on Book of Shadows. All right, so we're good. Okay, good, 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 good. 64 audience. Interesting. 80. I see. That's the thing. Even to this day, I see critics don't like this movie, and I'm just like, why? I saw this in theater as a kid, and I had a thing for Julia Roberts. Not Julia Roberts herself, but like the Tinkerbell herself, like the character in this movie. Like it's not like fucking like I went to Disney World and was just like, oh, I gotta have every Tinkerbell. Fucking come here, mama. Come here, sugar tits. Show me. But it was a thing for a little bit. Anyway, but then growing up, even still watching this movie, I'm just like, I think this is one of the more superior fucking versions of Peter Pan, because that's a movie I'm getting tired of Hollywood doing. Like, we're gonna do a version of Peter Pan. I'm like, okay, the last Peter Pan movie didn't do anything. Like, how many times are you gonna keep making Peter Pan movies? You know? It's one of Williams' best. Oh, John Williams? Okay. I never saw this movie. Oh, Jax. Don't go breaking my heart. All right, so I'm going to lock in at... Man, would it be 80? I don't think it'd be 80, man. Yeah, 64 audience, 80 critic. Would it be 80? That, I mean, like, okay, that's fine. Make a Peter Pan movie from like a Lost Boy, like a different Lost Boys point of view. That's fine. That's cool. But like, they came out with a Peter Pan version in 2003, starring Jeremy Sumter as Peter Pan. You know, it was actually pretty decent. It wasn't that bad. But okay, fucking, and it didn't do well at the box office. Like, okay, fine, fucking didn't stop. You know, like, and then they did one from, like, I think they tried to do a Tinkerbell version, didn't they? I could be misremembering that. Anyway, that's fine if you want to do different angles from it. Like, okay, instead of the Peter Pan story from Peter Pan's point of view, let's look at it from fucking one of the Lost Boys' view. He wakes up one morning, all of a sudden, fucking Peter Pan returns. Like, what the fuck is going on? He's here. I always heard about it, and then we see like Peter Pan's return through his eyes, and then we see the battle like through him, and like like it's through another perspective. Like at least then, because you don't always see the Lost Boys with Peter Pan until later in the movie. I don't know, something like that I'd be okay with, but it's always just like little boy taken to Neverland. Fuck, there's Hook. Let's fight. Back home. Go to sleep. It was a dream. None of this shit happened. Or did it? The end. First Peter, then Hook, then Tinkerbell. I don't even know. What did I say my score was on this? I don't even remember. If I gave one. Man, I don't think it's in the 80s, man. '78 critic. 78 critic. Well, I think that's a sign for us to fucking go to hell. Oh yeah, we were completely off. Well, Death Punch guessed the audience. He guessed 64, and it's actually a 76. So he's not as bad as me. He maybe got like some first degree burns in the fire. Like he fuck. You know, he got like one of them, the ones that like if just steam touches it and shit, it's just fuck. He got that kind of fucking burn in the fire. Um, Me on the other hand, I was asleep in the fire, and when I woke up, my fucking leg was on fire. And that's what woke me up in the fire, and I ended up with severe second degree burns because I was at um 70, what was it, 78, I believe I said 78, and it's actually at 37. Unfortunately though, um Elijah perished in his sleep during that fire. The fire for some reason did not wake him up, um because it did not light his mustache on fire to wake him up. I don't know. And then because he guessed 80, and he also guessed on the critic score, and it was a 37. So yeah, that's pretty bad. That's bad. That's I wasn't expecting that. I thought if I was wrong, it was gonna be higher. Did you see the time, by the way? Oh, it's late. Oh, fuck. Hey, I'm down if you guys are down. I don't give a shit. Because, like I will, again, without explaining why right now, but there's going to be some time in the coming weeks. I won't say when, but there will be some time in the coming weeks that I'm not going to be live. But details to come. But I will be live as much as I can during this period. But all right. Who said fucking hook? You did, so it's me. All right. Let's see here. Something Mama liked. What's something we watched? What fits into that category? You know what? Oh no, because you guys haven't seen that one. I was gonna do a movie she didn't like, but I don't think you guys have seen it. I don't think you guys want to do the judging by the screen thing. So, we'll save that for another night then. Hmm. Okay. Here's one we used to watch together. Oh wait! I can't do it that way. Oh no! Go back. Go back. If I do it a search that way, then I can't. Ghost. What? I gotta type 19. 1991 was it? All right. Well, this is an issue. All right. We can't do Ghost. Okay. All right. Great. and it ain't gonna come up, and then we rewind the score. All right, so let me think of something else. What's something else we watch? Okay, here's a fun one. Can we do big? No, because it's another fucking common word that one should know. 1986. So shitting me, right? Okay. You want to play it that way? Baby's Kid. Thanks, Jax. I appreciate that. Night, Jax. This was big in eight. What, this? Baby's Kids? No, look. 1992, bruh. A solid 801. Hell yeah. What is that, the zip code? What is that? Oh, 81. See, this one's tough because, again, this is another one that's like a cult classic and shit. I still have the tape from the department store my mom worked at of Bebe's Kids. You know? I'm gonna say, man, would it be Rotten though? Knowing the critics, yeah. You know, I'm gonna shoot low on this. I don't want to shoot low, but I have to. I'm gonna go 54 critic. Well, as you see, I cannot bring up big. What are y'all, like 9 minutes behind? So are we sticking with these numbers for Baby's Kids or? Oh, okay. Never mind. Fuck me. Yeah, You know, sometimes helps if you read the context. Remember, kids. I was confused. I got it now. All right, so 81. Okay, so mine I think would be what I forgot what I even fucking said. What did I say? 50. Fuck it. 58 critic. 58 critic. 58 critic. Well, shit. This is another one though that didn't become a hit until really it hit home video. I just again I didn't know it was fucking okay. You know, in a world of live action remakes, why haven't we remade this yet? Like, come on, man. They're making like, you know who they could get to play this character right now? Fucking Tone Lock. He's old enough to play him. But he can do it. No, I think he's a little older now. No, make a lot. Fucking tomorrow we start the campaign of fucking live action Bebe's Kids. All right. Death Punch. I support it. That's what I'm like. Disney want to make all these other fucking live action remakes and shit. Paramount needs to get off their ass. They're too busy about buying Warner Brothers. I don't know why Paramount was so fucking obsessed with buying Warner Brothers. They even got Netflix to say, you know what? Take it. Netflix is one of the biggest fucking entertainment companies in the world now. And even fucking Netflix looked at Paramount and said, you know what? Fuck you. Take it. That blew me away. I thought for sure Netflix is going to be like, all right, fucking one fucking whatever the dollar amount was. You know? Why don't these auctions ever end with like, you know, like, okay, Paramount has bid $100 billion on Warner Brothers. Why is it never like Netflix has bid $100 billion and $1? Why is it never that? You know? Because if you have $100 billion laying around, there can't be much else left laying around somewhere. Oh, I mean, am I right? Gremlins. Oh, fuck. That's facts, eh? I mean, think about it. You're fucking Paramount and you say, like, hey, we're bidding $100 billion on fucking, and these are example numbers, okay? But $100 billion, which is a large, says, all right, we have $100 billion. That's fucking easy. And then they're like, anybody else have like fucking? They go around the office like, all right, fucking throw in some money. What do we? All right, we have $100,036,14. Like, he's like, fuck. I mean, like, where's the other money coming from? You know? All right. 82 audience, 82 critic. Oh, interesting. We're gonna okay. I just thought of this. Whenever it's a tie like that, because this is gonna be rare too. Whenever it's 82 critic, 82 popcorn with people, fucking we're gonna call that a sass off. Yeah. That's what it's gonna be. So we got a sass off here. Okay. But I don't think it's that high. Oh no, it is that high. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say 84 critic. We got the 84 critic for me, and then we got the sass off here at 82. Here we go. Will the sass off pay off, or will my 84 critic pay off? Here we go. Because I'll be honest, the first Gremlins, I really don't give a fuck. I don't. I don't give a fuck. You can put on your Christmas classic, but I don't care. It's all about Gremlins 2. I mean, Gremlins 2 is the fucking bomb diggity. All right. So what do we got again? 82 sass off and 84 critic for me. Sass, nothing in the sass off, and I guess Elijah, not a Gremlins fan either, not a 96 in sight. No. Hey, I was 2 above you, man. I was even fucking closer and just missed it. Hey, who was that? The Death Punch? Elijah. Fucking shoot your film. Hey, that's a good one. I wish I had a soundboard and I'd have that queued up. Like, shoot your film. And it's just, I hit a button and it's just some girl like, yes, shoot it all over my face. And, want a candy bar? Are you hungry? I got a baby root. Hey, you guys! Ooh, man, this one's going to be tough, too. But I think this was well received when it came out. I'll be honest, I didn't know about this until my sister Ginger, she dated this I've always said that she's dated this guy that gave me wrestling tapes and everything. He's the one that introduced me to this. Like, we were at the video store because he was practically a fucking family member at one point. That's like that's how long they dated. His name was Steve. And where was I going? Oh yeah, so he would come on vacation with us, all this shit. So we all went to the video store one night. He was with us, and he was like, "Have you ever seen the Goonies?" I was like, "No." He was like, "What? You never seen? You should get it tonight." And I was like, "All right." So I got it, and yeah, I fucking fell in love with it. You know, but did the critics like it? That's the thing, or did the audience like? Maybe I should play the audience on this one. That's the thing. Ooh, do I go for a sass off? Sounds so stupid now. um Because I have met people who hate this movie, and I'm just like, I can understand hating certain elements, but like they fucking hate the movie. I'm just like, interesting. Um, you know what? Let's get sassy. I'm gonna go 88 audience. I think 88 audience is sounds good. You know, but that means I'm putting a lot of faith in Elijah because that means 88 critic is right too. Like that just doesn't sound right to me. You know, but all right, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna lock in. If you lock in for a sass off, you're locked in. That's it. You're done. You're changing your mind. So sass off. Here we go. God, I hate you. You're the one who did this. You're the one who took my mother away from me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not psychotic. Yet. $77 piss off. Okay, I was waiting for a response. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. Let's go with. I swear to God, if you guys are just staying on late because you feel bad, please don't. You know what? Okay, I just saw it. I'm gonna go with one of no, because Mom wouldn't like that movie. No, that's what we're doing. We're doing movies Mom like. Oh, you know what? I'll pick one of the ones we watched the last time we were there. You know, how about that? Because I don't know the score to it. I should have picked House Bunny. Fuck. That's all right. All right, Pretty Woman. Hey, but it makes a fun. Hey, but it makes a fun game. Come on. I think you guys are being a little too harsh. What if I just became that guy now? Where like just nothing fucking bugs me. Like, hey guys, maybe not do that. Neither one of you fuckers are gonna admit this is a fun game. All right, you know what? Go to hell. There was one of the many days at the hospital that we had left with her. We're watching E. E was like the channel that she would fucking watch. You know, E was like everything that she would like. If it somehow it got on Univision, and no disrespect, Death Punch, but somehow it got on Univision when the doctors came in and started poking and prodding and everything. I'm like, how the fuck did it get on? Nobody touched anything, so we're like, all right, it must have fell and everything. once everything got poking apart, my mom looked at the screen. She was like, "Why is it on Univision?" I was like, "I don't know. They must touch something." So we get it back on It Is Fun. I didn't hear. No, I was talking about how my mom would only watch E in Solar. And during one of the times the doctors were poking and prodding, getting vitals and everything, somehow they must have accidentally hit her clicker and it got changed to Univision, you know? And once they got done, everything, she looked at the TV screen and she was like, "Why is it on Univision?" And I was kind of impressed that she knew the channel, you know? She didn't say, like, "Why is it on Spanish? Why is it on?" No, she was like, "Why is it on Univision?" And I was like, huh. It's hard for you to remember the year right now, but you can tell when it's on Univision. The brain. I asked my sister, I was like, "Are we doing an autopsy?" She was like, "No." I was like, kind of want to know. But anyway, so she's watching E, right? She'd only watch E. And they're playing all these movies on E, like House Bunny was one of them. She said she watched House Bunny 9 times. Then something happened in House Bunny, and she was like, "What did he say?" And I was just like, "Mom, you watched the movie like 9 times. Shouldn't you notice inside and out?" And she started laughing. She was like, "I know." Anyway, so Pretty Woman, all they show is like the fucking TriStar logo. So I'm like, TriStar or Columbia. I'm sorry, Columbia. I'm like, Columbia. What could this be? And then it said a Gary Marshall film. And I look at my mom. I was like, "Oh, Pretty Woman's on." And she looked at me and she was like, "How did you know that was Pretty Woman?" And then it pops up on the screen, Pretty Woman. I was just like, well, I mean, TriStar came up on the screen, stuff like that always went over her head, like movie companies and shit. The big ones she would get like Disney, Warner Brothers. But I'm like, well, Columbia came up, and then Gary Marshall film, which sometimes she kind of got. And I was like, Gary Marshall film, boom, right there. So Columbia film, and then there was something else on the screen. I forgot what it was. I want to say it was Richard Gere. Isn't that who it is, Richard Gere? I think that's what it came up. I was like, Gary Marshall, Richard Gere. I was like, it can only be one movie now. And she was just like, "Oh, okay, that's impressive." I haven't watched Univision since I was little with my grandma. But anyway, the score for Pretty Mama. Pretty Mama. I'm gonna chisel that on my mom's urn. Pretty Mama. Right there. Fucking and the date of my quote and the date of the fucking put a DVD copy of Pretty Woman right next to it. That sounds like a nice idea. Get like an urn and then like put from like a DVD collector's like standby or standby, like a DVD collector's point of view. Like get like an urn and then like put like the movies that we last watched around it. That might be nice. I'm gonna say 85 audience. Yeah, we'll see. Really haven't wanted to be like, "Oh, let me go on Amazon right now and look at urns." Like I said, there's been a couple times there and there I just wanted to just lose it, but I haven't. Just trying to push through and keep going. I know that time's gonna come, but had a couple times in the car while I was driving. I'm like, "Oh, let me," and I was because that was like the dilemma I was at. I was just like, if I go straight home, I'm just gonna fucking lose it. If I keep out, You know, if I'm like, oh, if I'm at Dollar Tree, like, oh, look at this, oh, that looks good. Then, you know, then my brain's thinking about other shit. That was the way I was thinking about it. I'm still in routine. I'm still out buying shit, you know, whatever. Um, but then I'm in the car driving to the next stop, and that's when fucking brain takes over and shit, you know. So I eventually just had to call it quits. I was like, I gotta go home. All right, turn with Pretty Woman. Sorry, forgot. Let's see, Pretty Woman, Pretty Woman. How far did we get into this before? Again, I think she had to do a breathing treatment for this one. Um, oh no, this is when Ginger finally showed up for the first time. You know, that's what it was. Because like we were watching Pretty Woman, you know, bullshitting with mom and everything, and all of a sudden Ginger finally showed up for the first time. You know, so whatever. Um, so we missed like the other half of the movie. Um, I think that's how we ended with Jumanji. I think that because like we missed the last half of Pretty Woman, you know, and then that's when Ginger and then left and everything, and then like Jumanji started. So we're like, all right, we'll watch Jumanji, cool. And then we started watching the Welcome to the Jungle, and that's when um, we had to leave. Well, yeah, we had to leave, you know, because we had to go back to the hotel, get something to eat and everything. So Pretty Woman would be man. 83 critic. 83 critic. Here we go. Wow, really? What did y'all say? 81 audience and 81. Oh, there was a sass off. Fuck, I didn't even notice. In the yeah, I thought that'd be higher. That's like. What are you talking about in the 60s, bull? You hate chick flick. You hate rom coms. No, fucking timeout, offsides, foul on the play, traveling. Hold up, no. I like this one. You caught me on a day where I don't feel like arguing. All right, Death Punch. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to do something, but never mind. All right. Oh, Big Bully with, oh God, fucking, I love that movie. See, that's the reference fucking I do and nobody fucking ever gets. I always do something like I'm yelling at my sister about something, just like fucking around. And I'm just like, you have to fucking go to the store and do da. And then I'll point at Chloe and I'm like, and you actually you're okay. You know, and nobody ever fucking gets the reference. And it's from Big Bully. There's like a scene where Tom Arnold is like fucking running around his house, just like yelling at his wife and kids, and then finally he gets to like the last kid that he has, and he's like, "And you, actually, you're okay." You know. Well, again, it has that secret spice that I've mentioned before. It has Tom. Fuck! I didn't mean to hit. Pick another movie. Pick another movie, Death Punch. I didn't mean to fucking hit enter. I forgot. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why does it have 0? That's just disrespectful. Carpool. Okay. Carpool. I can work with carpool, dude. Man, when we first got cable, no, we had cable like when we lived in Virginia, but like when me and my mom, it was just me and her for a while living in North Carolina. We had cable and they had HBO Family on it. And Carpool was like a staple on that channel. And like I fell in love with it. When I had autographs for a bit, I had Tom Arnold's autograph on a photo of Carpool. Um, I sold it to Jason for $50. What? Carpool. All right, you get the watch. What is it? There's not a trailer. Watch. Just watch now. Watch. No, really? There's not a fucking trailer. Hold on. Let me see how far I can go down before it shows the score. Fuck. Hey, Death Punch. Take one more swing at it. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. Fuck me. Now I see it. I'm telling you, Elijah, I don't have fucking stories for every fucking movie. Third one's a charm. Come on. Come on. Swing batter, swing batter, swing batter. Come on. Come on, Death Punch. 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 Roadhouse. That was the most anticlimactic answer you could have fucking given. Roadhouse. Oh, I put Roundhouse. My bad. I'm like, what? What do you mean 92? How everybody spelled it right. Roadhouse. 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 Again, I assume you mean the original. I'll be honest, I've seen this movie twice. Once, again, because on the Clerks, Kevin Smith came out with a DVD set. Clerks came out with a DVD set that people know, that the Clerks X or the Clerks 10 set. And they do this introduction for the DVD, and they're joking around about Roadhouse and everything. And Kevin Smith jokingly says he was just like, if they ever did another special edition DVD, I would like to think that they would ask us to do a commentary for it. And when they did do a special edition Roadhouse DVD, they fucking did it. They did. Kevin Smith and Scott Mojo did a Roadhouse commentary. So I watched the movie without a commentary because I wanted to see what the fuck it was. And then I watched it with their commentary. Haven't watched it since. Is that like some like Pavlovian response or something? Like when somebody says fucking Roadhouse, you have to say the remake is trash. You get paid like $1 every time you fucking like say that. It's like the bell that goes off in his head, man. You know? All right, Roadhouse. See, like this one, I have no fucking clue about. I kind of want to do like Erica did earlier and just go 50 and just see what happens. But I don't know. I kind of want to play around with it, see what happens. I saw it. It's a fucking guy movie. It's a movie like, I don't know. If you put a movie on in a bar, obviously this is what you put on. You know, Roadhouse was the first movie I ever saw in 4K with my new TV at that time. I was freaking, how good it looks. There you go. Just keep rubbing your wealth in my face. No, that's all you ever fucking do is just rub your fucking money. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Again, dark humor, dark humor. Anyway, Roadhouse though. Let's see. See, I don't know how well this was liked by fucking people, man. I wish. Okay, hold on. How many inches? That question sounds really bad out of context. Let me back that up. How many inches is the TV? It's long gone now, but it was 55 or 60, I think. Oh, long gone, meaning there's a replacement. Fucking Elijah grabbed his ass by his ankles and turned him upside down. You turn him upside down. Fucking, I'm carrying the TV and fucking whatever fucking empties out of his pockets out. Fucking. Motherfucker always. Elijah, hey Elijah, what'd you have for dinner tonight? He's just like, caught some fish in the river. Might have salmonella. I don't know. We'll find out. What did you have, Death Punch? Death Punch just like lobster tail. And we're like, fuck, all right. That's cool. What did you have, Will? Shut up. That's what I had. You know? Oh, you downgraded. Oh, okay. All right. You downgraded. All right. Give me that. Hey, Roadhouse, I still don't have a fucking score on. What were you guys' score? Y'all answered. So y'all were able to answer these so fucking quickly. 71 critic, 81 audience. $64 critic. 64. You don't know. Fuck that. 44 critic. 44 critic. I had nachos with Velveeta. You fucking rich bastard. It's like $12 a block. Y'all saw I did it before I scrolled. I did it fairly. Holy crap. It was on. See, not even on sale. It was on sale. He was like, "Fuck, it's here. I got the money for it, motherfucker." He's like, "I got that fucking big dick Velveeta money." Give a fuck. See, that's what he's like. I had 3 baked potatoes and tuna. Fucking Death Punch over here. Fucking, I had fucking Dubai chocolate on top of salmon. We're like, all right. What did you have, Will? Fucking bowl, shut up. That's what I fucking had. Leave me alone. Fuck off. I'm not telling you shit. Fuck. During the times when like me and my mom would watch YouTube videos. That's when I discovered she like those J Stu guys, and I'm just like, fucking really? Which unfortunately they don't make videos anymore. They made a whole video saying they don't make videos anymore, which was I told my mom about it, and she was sad. She was like, "Oh." But we would watch these videos and everything, and after my streams here, I would come up and watch videos, and sometimes there would be times she'd be like, "Hurry up with your live so we can watch it," and sometimes I'm like, "All right, I'll wait," you know. So, and during the video, we'd be watching like either the Picker Lady or fucking J Stew, whatever one. Every now and then we'd find something a little different to watch, but it was rare. It was usually either of those two. Every now and then we find something a little different, um, but I would. Sorry. Not. I said sorry, not Siri. Um, like I would tell her shit like that from the live. You know, I'm looking down there eating lobster tail and shit. One guy eating fucking 3 baked potatoes and a rock. You know, and then they're like, "What do you eat, Will?" My mom's like, she's like, and I just realized. All right. All right, Elijah, pick something happy. Get us out of this. I was talking about that movie at work the other day, man. There it is. I actually went and saw this in theaters. I don't know. It sounded interesting, so I was like, and like, it was only released to like 700 theaters. You know, so I was just like, okay, I'll go see it. You know, and that's how I discovered I like Maya Rudolph. You know, but yeah, I think that's what I was referring to. It was like, welcome to Costco. I love you. You know, like I'm like that should be our Firehouse fucking greeting. Like, welcome to Firehouse. I love you. Oh, that's what it was. Because Rachel almost said to a customer one day, she almost said to her like you know how you say like, all right, have a great day or something like that. You know, I just say no problem if you say like thank you to me. Like if I'm down there giving away, you know, like no thank you, you know, no thank you. And I'd like to say that. You know, thank you. I'm like, yeah, no problem. You know, or if they say like have a good day, I'm like, yeah, you too. Rachel sometimes would be like, you know, they have a great day. You know, and Rachel one day said, she said, Showman said, I love you to a customer, you know, and she did it. She fucking said it to a customer, and apparently the customer was caught off guard. So Rachel, sticking with it, went, go ahead, say it back. And they were just so off guard that they did it. So I was just like, she's that. So I think that's how we got to like, welcome to Costco. I love you. I was like, that's how we should get people fucking in there. Just get Rachel at the door and just fucking be like, welcome to Firehouse. I love you. You know? I don't. Oh, yeah. One more thing. So, like, the other, what was it? Yesterday. Um, I was working next to Rachel and she was telling me that, like, some guy was just standing there staring. And like I was paying no attention to it. I was making fucking hundreds of sandwiches and shit. So, and she was like, "Oh, I hate that he just stood there and stared at me." And then I was like, "Well, in all fairness, can you blame him?" And she fucking smiled and she was just like, "Well, I don't know. He could have been looking at you." I was like, "I doubt that." You know, you've never seen. You may have seen clips of it before. Um, See, I keep hoping I can like get a trailer. Then, damn, if I could get a trailer, that'd be cool. All right. It's got a low rating. I know that. Not like I don't think it's got like super low, but it's low. You know. Um, but like it's got a cult following. So like critics weren't kind. It was in theaters like 2 weekends. It got yanked out. The company didn't even want to like put the movie in theaters, but it was contractually obligated to be put in theaters. So we got no advertisement, and it had like 600 theaters. When at the time movies were going to like 3,500 theaters. That was like an opening at that time. It was about 3,500, 3,500 if it was mega. 64 audience. Then you are playing your odds there because it has become somewhat of a cult favorite. And 55 critic. That's a good way to do it because it did have some. It does have its fans. I'm gonna go. Man, I feel like it's lower for some reason. $28 critic. I'm gonna go 28 critic. All right. Put your mittens in your kittens and away we go. Get the fuck out of here. Well, I can already tell I'm wrong. And I can already tell Elijah's wrong. There's still a chance that Death Punch is right. Oh, no, wait. Yep, there's still a chance that Death Punch is right. Oh, 71. Really? I didn't know critics were kind to this. Huh. I wow, okay. That's interesting. All right. Damn, I had a good one to pick, but I know Elijah's never seen it. We discussed it many times, and I know he's never seen it. Hmm. Let's go. Let's go with a movie. What is it? It was Jackass. Strangely, my mom liked the Jackass movies. It was the damnedest thing. Um, fuck. Now you made me forget what I had, dude. That's it. You're out of here, bub. No. fuck I had it? Because I was going to do Jackass. And no. Fucking why anything Jackass? Like, I don't want to make it that much more difficult. Come on, where's that train at? Come on. Come back around, baby. No. I don't think my mom wanted to watch that one. You know what? I'll pick a movie my mom liked and I just couldn't stand. Right? Oh, God. And I watched the movie. We've talked about it before, but I watched the movie. And I'm just like, what the fuck was this, man? You know, like, and my mom's like, I like the movie. I'm like, I never fucking got it. So it became like a in joke between us. You know, like if I found like a soundtrack of it at like a Goodwill, I fucking want the movie soundtrack of this. Like, I don't understand why you hate that movie so much. I was like I, you know, Coyote Ugly. Seeing the trailer looks good. I just, I'm like, this is a movie about like fucking chicks dancing on bars, and the best thing in your fucking movie is John Goodman. I will say though, the Leanne Rimes is fucking, song is pretty dope. That's probably the only thing this movie has fucking going for it is that fucking song. You know? Deep in the dark, you surrender your heart. Don't you know? Don't you know that you can't fight the moonlight deep in? Okay. Oh, sorry. And plus, then they came out with didn't they come out with an unrated version of this shit? You know, um, I'm gonna go. They did. They did come out. They came out with like an unrated or an extended cut. One of those two types of versions of it. So there's like the original like Coyote Ugly DVD, and then there's one like it's either the extended cut too hot for theaters or unrated cut too hot for theaters. It's called one of those. I just can't remember because I don't fucking care about this movie. But when you work in a fucking video store, you see them on a constant basis. Is there boobs? Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Like, get your shit, get it all together, put it all, put it all in your shit, put it all in your shit. If you would have asked me 20 years ago, or said 20 fucking years ago, like, hey, would I be telling people to stop judging fucking movies on titties? No. But here I am. But no, there isn't. No, it's PG-13. I don't know about the unrated or extended cut because I'm like, I'm pretty sure if I don't give a fuck about this one, I'm not going to give a fuck about that. So I'm going, what did y'all guess again? 72 critic, 40 critic. $48 critic. Yeah, that sounds good. 48 critic. Right there. I like it. 48 critic? 48, yeah, 48 critic. Whew. Wow, okay, so I'm not the only one who hates this fucking movie. Okay, so it's the critics who hate it. It's the audience who fucking like it. That's what it is. I'm sorry, but unless it's Can't Fight the Moonlight, bite me. Coyote Ugly has an enthusiastically trashy energy and undeniable aesthetic appeal. The aesthetic of the movie does not fucking bother me, but it's nowhere near enough to make up for the film's shallow, unimaginative story. Yeah, fucking. Like I said, like the best parts come from like John Goodman. I'm just like, look at all the talent you have right here. And about fucking chicks dancing on bars, and that's not even entertaining. You know, I'm glad I'm not the only one who fucking hates this fucking movie. Like if I would have scrolled down and it was like 86, I would have lost my fucking mind. Um, Death Lunch. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, hold on. I have time for this joke now. Oh, fuck, they don't have it? He's probably already picked an answer by now, and I'm just fucking off. For keeps. I was like, what? It looks like for keeps from backpacks to strollers. I'm like, what the fuck? Never mind. Fuck. The joke was useless anyway. I was looking for when Garth was just like this century. All right, what was the movie? For Keeps. From back. Is that the full title? I thought it was just called For Keeps. I assume this is it. The Molly Ringwald one. Confirm. All right. Never seen it. Know nothing about it. And like I did, Taylor's the hardcore fan of this, and I feel like this is the underground Molly Ringwald movie. That's what I feel like. For all I know, this could have been a huge fucking movie, and I don't even know. But just with that information, I'm going to bank on a fucking conversion here. So, because I'm either banking that there's no tomato score here. Oh yeah, I can scroll down to at least there. Okay, I can go to there. Okay. So I'm banking on no tomato score. And then it gets conversion. It gets converted to the other side. But the question is, are there enough fucking fans? There has to be enough Molly Ringwald fans to get it over to like an audience. But I've never fucking seen this film. What is it? She's an 80s icon. I mean, I get it. I just recently saw a news article about her. Apparently, she came out in an interview and said, what is it? Secret Life of the American Teenager or whatever. She was like, that was the worst thing I've ever fucking done. What is this? 1988 comedy drama. See, I hate when you guys go in fucking different, like one goes audience, one goes critic, because then I'm really fucking torn on what I want to do. I don't know how y'all come up with this so fucking fast. Y'all have like a fucking bingo roller. Fucking number rolls out. You're like, all right. Elijah's broken though, because there's like 47 96s in his. Because like if I go for the conversion, I have to aim high, and like I don't want to aim that high. On the off chance that it does have a fucking rating, that's what I'm like thinking hard about here. Because if I go for the conversion, I have to go like fucking like 71. And like in order for that to balance out, and I was like, there's no way, because then if I'm wrong about no tomato rating, then I'm off, way off. I don't want to be way off. So, you know what? I'm just gonna say right in the middle at 50. 50 critic. I'll just go there. Fuck it, 50 critic. What are you guys at? 75 critic, 45 audience. Wow. I think Death Punch may know the answer spot on. I might as well get the bell because he probably knows like he probably knows like the best boy of this fucking movie. and shit because of Taylor and everything. But I went 50 critic. That's where I went. Wow. Just put that back over there quietly. It is the underground Molly Ringwald movie though, because fucking fans, audience loves it. Audience score is 70%. See, if I would have went high, what did I say? I would have been off by 1. Oh no, I wouldn't have, because it had a tomato score. Because I was banking on conversion. I didn't think it would have a score. So critics are ruthless. All right, Elijah. Last one for tonight. I think I'm going to wrap it up. Last one for tonight. Make it a good one. If you pick some bullshit, you're out of here. My plastic surgeon doesn't want me to do. Ha ha! Clueless! Well, there goes your social life. That's a good one to wrap it up with. This is one a movie that like I told my mom to watch and she didn't get. She didn't like it. And I was like, all right. The one I wanted to do earlier was a movie that I watched with my mom. It was that horror movie that came out. I sold it to Jason because Jennifer gave it to me. Late Night with the Devil. It was on Disney Plus, which sounds so fucking weird to say. So we were looking for a movie to watch one night, and I was like, "Oh, you know what? There's this horror movie I think you'll like, Mom." And she was like, "All right." So we put it on and everything. She's quiet throughout the whole movie. Okay. I mean, you hear like adjusting and shit like that because like I'm laying on the foot of the bed and shit. Throughout the whole movie, the movie plays and shit. Like, just quiet, Credits. And like my head's this way at the TV. I look over at her and she looks at me and she was just like, that was the stupidest fucking movie. And I was like, what? You didn't like it? She was like, no. I was like, you're kidding me, man. I was going to do Late Night with the Devil, but she was ruthless with fucking Late Night with the Devil, man. She did not care. I was just like, okay, I thought you'd dig it, man. But all right. That's why, but I don't think you guys have fucking seen Late Night with the Devil, so that's why I was like, all right, I'm gonna pass on that one. All right, y'all guys picked 75 audience and 85 audience. Y'all are going for audience tonight. I'm gonna go critic as always, and the question is where on the critic board would it be? This is one of my favorite movies, man. I can't be off too much. I'm feeling 84. Okay, I thought that was going to be a sass off. It did get re-released. Yeah, I'm feeling 84. Critic is what I'm feeling. But if I go for the sass off, I'm locked in. I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna stay at 4. I'm gonna stay at 84. 84 critic. 84 critic. Here we go. Okay, at least I'm not off by much. And look at that. Mr. Off by 1. Just wouldn't be a night. We've only been playing this game 2 nights, but it just wouldn't be a fucking night without Death Punch missing it by 1. What name do you like better? Do you like Mr. By 1? Do you like Mr. So Close? Um, keep my readers in circle here. Yeah, but all right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I want to thank you guys for anybody, even if you're not talking, you came and watched tonight, kept me busy. Because again, my mom passed away today. And it sucks. That's all I can say right now. But without exploding, but it sucks. And I'm just trying to. I know I've said it like 90 times tonight, but I'm just trying to keep a routine. Um, so again, thank you guys for coming out, playing games and not playing games. I'm not even mad at the people who came and didn't say anything tonight. Whatever, man. You do you. But if you came out tonight just to watch, if you came and played the game and whatever, I don't know about it. Just thank you guys for coming out because bigger issues. Thanks, guys. I'll see you when I see you. Might be on tomorrow, might not. I'm not going to guarantee it now. But thanks, guys.